Vyakhitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome every one of you who are seated with us live from all across the globe, watching us live on Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live and YouTube Live, and the two-way video conferencing. I welcome every one of you for this yet another auspicious day of Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti and the Akashic readings and the various revelations by Devi Parashakti from the Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Some of the security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video or audio recording is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. And exceptions are rare. Not following the security measures will lead to the removal from the program. Some important cautions. Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is it we'll be learning today? In today's program, we'll be learning about the introduction to the program, the introduction to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is Akashic readings, who is Devi Parashakti, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll then be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye, which is a possibility that every one of us have, which will be able to manifest after we receive the darshan and initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we'll be understanding who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, what are the principles that Devi Parashakti manifests, and how is it that we can be benefited by attending and by experiencing an Akashic reading session. What are the questions that you can ask Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings? And what are the various revelations that Devi Parashakti has already given, which has benefited every one of us, especially during this time, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And then we'll be having the Darshan, the Diksha, and the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti, manifesting herself to the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and ultimately, at the end, we all also will be manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye that will be initiated into during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Let us now understand some of the basics, fundamental cognitions, fundamental understandings about Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What does Samadhi actually mean? The word Samadhi in Sanskrit means Sama means one, Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Please listen. When you are experiencing that oneness with the source, Sama with Adi, Samadhi, that is the meaning of the word Samadhi. The next word is Bhava. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So the word Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through any particular aspect is Bhava Samadhi. So the aspect that you choose through that Bhava being in oneness with the source is Bhava Samadhi. It can be Devi Parashakti, it can be Paramashiva, it can be Subramanya, it can be Ganesha. Through any aspect of the cosmos, of the ultimate, of the divine expressions of the beings from Kailasa, when you feel that oneness with them, when you connect with any one aspect, and you start feeling that oneness with them and experience that oneness with them, that is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It happens from the clear cognition when you know this Bhava, this aspect of the God or goddesses is the ultimate, and being in oneness with them, with that is Bhava Samadhi. When you know Devi Parashakti is the ultimate, she is the Adi, and being in oneness with her, experiencing the Sama with her, that is when you have the Bhava Samadhi of Devi Parashakti. Now, the science behind this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first and foremost cognition is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara, which are the incarnations. So the deities in the temples, which are the Archavataras, are also the expressions of these divine cosmic beings. And they are in a very subtle form through which you can connect. But not many of us, not all of us are mature to receive the direct experience from the deities. And that is the reason the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, comes down to bridge this gap and give us all that superconscious experience where we can experience that oneness with Devi Parashakti. Sorry for the technical glitch. The benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. So this Kundalini Shakti, Swamiji beautifully says that every human being is hardwired to experience the Kundalini Shakti. It is the latent and dormant in us. When awakened by an incarnation or an enlightened master, that is when the Kundalini Shakti gushes from the very being and your entire brain is awakened. Your entire brain starts radiating the great super energy of the cosmos. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, ability to do the remote vision, body scanning, where you're able to scan anyone's body. It can be your body, it can be others, and you'll be able to find what are the exact problems that are there in the body and what are the solutions for them. Levitation, teleportation, materialization, and 60 other such powers that have already been proven scientifically, clinically, under clinical trials. So we have already manifested and demonstrated out of 240 powers. We've manifested already 60 such powers. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that your Kundalini Shakti is alive. So that directly reflects onto your brain and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and increases anti-aging in you, which means that not just you are aging slowly, but you're actually reverse aging. You're actually anti-aging. It improves your immunity to diseases, your ability to handle situations in life, your ability to handle life itself. With increasing levels of coherence, the entire brain comes alive. It becomes a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having the darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas, raising you to the next level of the superconscious breakthrough, like literally hitting the reset button on your very being. Because whenever the Archavataras come down, as the Nijavatara, when they take the physical form, that is the rarest of the rare happenings that happen on planet Earth. And just having their darshan is more than enough. You will see that your entire being is just completely ready to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti, of any incarnation. So having the darshan, we might have done so much of spiritual practice, we might have done so much of sadhana, but over and beyond all of that, you will see that you experience something much deeper during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, because you will see it is only a gift by Paramashiva. There's literally nothing that you will have to do for experiencing it other than just being available to have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So what exactly are these mirror neurons? There are special neurons that are there in each and every one of our brain called as the mirror neurons. So what they actually do is actually mimic whatever is happening in front of us. Whatever we are seeing, they immediately just observe that whole thing and it converts it as an experience into the person. These mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally whatever is happening in Swamiji's brain will exactly be translated into our own brain and we will experience the same super consciousness. You will see your entire body silently without any movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness that is radiated by the avatar. And that is the reason we feel so energized, so powerful, so awakened, so alive when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Akashic readings. These are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, but they are readings from the cosmic archives itself. We need to know that there is no such thing as past, present, and future. And it's only as long as you're like bound by the time direction, there is something called as the past, present, and future. But when you go beyond the space, creation and destruction, both of these happen parallelly, simultaneously, and spontaneously. Only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic readings, which is beyond the time dimension, beyond the time and space, there's no past, present, and future. There's no watertight compartment that says this has happened, this is happening, this is yet to happen. It is just one entire event called as time. And that is the reason not only we are able to see what has happened, we are also able to see what is going to happen, because it is just one entire stretch of events that are happening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, enlightened, ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and the temple-based universities a lifestyle for the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which is the Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the pontiff of the Kailasa Unnata Shamala Pita Sarvajnapetam, the present Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order of Hinduism. The 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, which is the head for all the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akhada, which is the most ancient apex body of Hinduism. Is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, elected as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs, revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 different languages with over 1,000 titles, over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses uploaded on the YouTube, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Brahma Sutras, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras and many more. He has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudra Kanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, and so on. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, which is the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University. It's the largest in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And he is the establisher of the 1000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems all across the planet Earth, the founder and the reviver of the 100 Sarvajnapeethas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pamli scriptures, and over 20 million digital ebooks. So that is a brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Akashic readings. And now we are going to be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We're going to be looking at what exactly are those and what is the possibility that exists in each and every one of us by receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please stay tuned to receive and be a witness to the extraordinary demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. Please stay tuned.
Yes, thank you so much, Indresh Maharaj. Now entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, the Nitya and the Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which otherwise known as initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening with various other powers of the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would see with two eyes. Let us now understand what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not that you or man need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested. Understand? That is why Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system, through this methodology. In the Samyama, you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis and powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. Let's now understand the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your purpose of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, it performs the Panchakrityas, or the five cosmic actions of Srishti, which is the creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all living entities. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, as well as the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivignana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as the possibility in power of every human being, otherwise known as Prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of...
Here, we have a beautiful video where
Diksha is the direct
science of initiation is expanded upon. And what happens when the master initiates us into the science of Diksha? What are the benefits? What are the purpose of Diksha? And how and all we can be benefited from it.
transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva sahamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamaphanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own higher.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of this millennium's avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, his personal experience of power manifestation. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidences from observations and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. The Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. Here we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form and is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
Outside broke.
Here, we have the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he experienced the third eye awakening, his first experience of seeing with the eyes closed at the age of 10. Swamiji's own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Here you have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence of observations and some scientific experimentations. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at Now let's understand a little bit more about the Satsang Pramana, which are the experiences and results of extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare, sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment in conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual powers and sciences through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism already and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now get ready to witness the live Satsang Pramana, the demonstration of this power of third eye with the Balsams and with the Nithyananda Yogis. Stay tuned as we enter into this next segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we're back. And now we're going to be manifesting the extraordinary powers and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Joining us here today for this extraordinary power manifestation session, we have with us Sri Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is a Balsant from the Nithyananda Raja Vidya Gurukul, as well as an extraordinary power manifester who has been on multiple world tours, going across the globe, manifesting and spreading the science of power manifestation to the whole world. Nithyananda Maharaj.
My name is Sri Shivashankarananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for today having in the me in the first segment of today's power manifestation segment. In today's power manifestation session, we're going to looking into the power of third eye, where we're going to read with our eyes completely blindfolded and do things which with ourselves with completely blindfolded. So before entering into today's manifestation, I'll explain today what we're going to do. In my hands, you can see the mindfold which I'm holding. So this mindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist. And in the front is the completely thick acrylic sheet. And in the behind is the sponge which is there, which is covered. And in the side is acrylic sheet, which is the adjustable strap, which you can adjust it accordingly, tighten it up and loosen it. And this is the mindfold which I'll be wearing, where I'll be blindfolding myself, and there is no visibility of light which is being seen. So you can see on the other side of the camera, is there a set of coins which are being placed. So what is going to happen is, as we are being watched from the YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa's TV, and QA video conferencing on Zoom, and many other participants who are watching, and the power manifestation coordinator also. So, for example, he'll be telling to choose all the green color coins. So when I blindfold myself and connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, so that time I'll be picking up all the green color coins or blue color coins or red color coins, the different coins. One of the pink, one of the green ones, one of the blue ones, one of the orange ones, and one of the ones which have the red color design on it without numbers. One of the one which has blue color design on it without numbers. So there's many different coins which are there. So whichever color coins the participants or the power manifestation conductor wanted me to pick it up and stack it upon, I'll be doing that as it is, with my eyes completely blindfolded.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankar.
So now, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, requesting Swamiji's grace and blessings to allow to make this manifestation happen.
Yes, thank you so much, Maharaj. You can go ahead and ask the volunteer to tie the eye band for you. And as we get ready to witness this power manifestation demonstration, let us all of us who are viewing and watching this demonstration as well, let us all bring our awareness to our third eye center. And remember Swamiji in our third eye. Earlier today, we learned about the science of mirroring of neurons. How the whole Bhavasmaya Darshan is based on that science. As we now witness the third eye demonstration by Shivashankar Maharaj, when we connect with Swamiji and when we are in the space of oneness with Swamiji, bring awareness to the third eye, the same mirroring neuron, the same neuron activity which is happening in Shivashankar Maharaj's brain as the power manifestation is happening, it will be mirrored in our brain as well. And so this is a great opportunity to have the entanglement with the Balasans and have the power of this Shakti of seeing with the eyes blindfolded manifest in us as well. So as we get ready and prepare ourselves to witness this demonstration, this will bring our awareness to our third eye center. Remember Swamiji sitting there in our third eye and start chanting the Mahabhakti mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Maharaj, we can go ahead.
Yes. So for this demonstration, we can go and have the tiles being projected on the screen. And now for the first stack of tiles which Shivashankar Maharaj is going to make, Maharaj, please make stack the tiles in the following color order, starting with green, and then pink, blue, red, green, and blue. You repeat the order. green, and then pink, yes, followed by blue, and then green again. Yes. So as you can see here, Shiv Shankara Maharaj is tiling up the tiles. Maharaj, I think you've placed one blue tile along with the green tiles. Maybe you can just take that and keep it in its correct position. Yes. Yes, Maharaj. So as you can see here, as we described, as we asked, Shiv Shankara Maharaj had started stacking up the blue tiles, followed by stacking up the pink tiles and then the blue tiles. Maharaj, you can actually go ahead and stack up all the color tiles in this specific color. Go ahead and stack up all the tiles actually. And as you can see, Shiv Shankara Maharaj is taking all the tiles which are there on the board and stacking them together in accordance to its color. The power of third eye is one of the preliminary powers and the first powers which manifest as a result of the awakened third eye. Other Shaktis, other powers include the power of intuition, the power of remote vision, power of body scanning, just to name a few. But it is through the power of reading with the eyes blindfolded that all the other powers manifest. Yes, Maharaj, actually, if the height of the tiles are becoming a bit too big, you can make a separate pile as well. It's fine. Just go ahead and stack all the tiles according to their color. And so it is through this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. It provides a strong base, strong experience, and stability for the other powers to manifest. It is the foundation for all the other powers to manifest in our systems, in our body. The third eye center, the Agnya Chakra, is also known to be the browsing center of the cosmos, where any Shakti you want to manifest, any knowledge repository you want to have access to, all of that is possible just through the third eye. It's like how we would browse for information or for software on the internet. The cosmos is the internet, and our third eye center is the browsing center. It's like the computer to access and download all of these files and software. The third eye awakening helps not just in seeing with the eyes blindfolded, but when we practice seeing with the eyes blindfolded, it helps bring stability and it helps our trust, build our trust on the science of power manifestation. Where there's a physical aspect, something physical representing the power of the third eye. And when such power, when it's drilled inside you, and when it's manifested in you, then you will have more trust on yourself to manifest all the other powers of the third eye. Supreme Founder of Hinduism himself, the first experience he had when the third eye was awakened was he was able to see, even though he was sitting in the meditative posture, in the meditative state with his eyes closed, he was able to see the 360 degrees of everything happening around him, above him, below him, everything which was happening around him, he was able to see that. And he was in that experience for 3 days continuously. As you can see, Shiv Shankara Maharaj has beautifully stacked up all the tiles as per the color. And yes, thank you so much, Maharaj. Shiv Shankara Maharaj has beautifully stacked up all the tiles as per the color. And even though in the beginning it is a little bit difficult to differentiate between the green and blue color, Shiv Shankara Maharaj was able to identify the mistake and color code them correctly as per their color. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for demonstrating this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. you can go ahead and remove the eye band. And with this, actually, we're going to be moving into the next segment of today's program, which is manifesting powers, power of body scan. Please stay tuned as we enter into this next segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
Now, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, understanding what is the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of remote vision. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. Here you have the Apta Pramana, where the science of power manifestation, this power of remote vision, has been mentioned, has been authenticated and time tested by authorities on Hinduism. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated into the third eye power of Dura Drishti, which is the remote vision, and Dura Shrishti, the power of hearing from remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. Here you have another Apta Pramana, which is referencing to the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Tarayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man was suffering from a severe headache and comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tarai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs one of his disciples to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. Once the surgery was completed successfully, the person was healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple obtains the name Taraya. Here you have in Atma Pramana, which is the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal life, where he has time tested and authenticated the science of body scanning. On the 22nd of December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. The paraphrasation of his own words: only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to the surgery. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It is revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems were, the imbalances which had happened, and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we have Saksha Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiative disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as you can see, various social media posts from various social media outlets by numerous amounts of devotees from all across the globe sharing their experience of manifesting this power of body scanning. Let's now experience a live demonstration of this power of remote vision and body scanning. Stay tuned as we enter into the power manifestation segment.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, joining us again, we have Sri Shankarananda Maharaj, who will be manifesting this power of body scanning. Along with us is also Sri Nithya Parasharananda, who is joining us here today as a volunteer for manifesting this power of body scanning. Nithyanandam, Sri Nithya Parasharananda.
Nithyananda, thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you so much for coming today and being a part of this body scanning power manifest segment. So yeah, can you actually go ahead and take a few minutes to give a little bit background about yourself for all our viewers, so they know a little bit more about you. You can please go ahead.
Yes. So I've been part of, well, Swamiji's been part of my life since 2017. I went for Sadashivatva Batch 1, and I've been part of the Sangha ever since. He's been part of my life for the past few years, and everything in the beginning, after meeting him through YouTube and everything, when I found out that he was able to awaken my third eye within a month, I just immediately flew to him and went to go live with him, and really changed the way that I've seen reality, especially when I first manifested consciousness over matter. I still have that video today of me rolling the coconut for the first time, and even like moving it on the ground, for example. And so to this day, I still have the responsibility and to share with the world, like I'm doing now on social media, about Shaktis, about Ayurveda, about Hinduism, about this greater science known as Hinduism. So, yeah.
Well, that's wonderful, Aya. Thank you so much for coming, joining us here today for this body scanning segment. So, Sri Shankara Maharaj will be now connecting to Swamiji in his third eye, and will be sharing with all of us what Swamiji reveals to him to his third eye. Not only the diagnosis of the person, but also giving the cure, the cure as well, as to what should be the remedies to remove all the negative effects, all the negativities which are going on in the system. So let us all come to the space of oneness with Swamiji, bring our awareness to our third eye, and start chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, as we manifest this power of body scanning as well as remote vision. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Shashankara Maharaj, you can please go ahead and reveal what is revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
Yes. So for Parasharaya, Swamiji, when I was scanning for the body scan, especially was scanning and asking for a solution and the diagnosis which is being scanned, Swamiji very beautifully was revealing to the third eye is first thing, there's no major symptoms in your system right now which is affecting your health and your day-to-day life related to your mind and body. Few things which Swamiji tells, all are very simple ones. The first one is I will see the lots of tiredness, the fatigue and laziness which comes to you. That some point of time you feel overactive and you feel active for the whole day and you do stuff, you be responsible and you do something creative. But some point of time you feel lazy and you don't want to do stuff. That is always there, which is affecting you because when your mind tells that, your body also reacts to that. That are always there, and I'm able to see the headache comes towards for you the head you feel that you need to take rest and the feeling of headache comes to you, that is there. And the second part which Swamiji reveals towards the joints, your elbow joints and the knee joints and the shoulder joints, these three joints which I'm able to see that you're not able to completely stretch. You need to sometimes you try. I'm able to see that you always want to try yourself and try to make yourself flexible and maybe flexible and strong, but you're not able to do because of some kind of like your body is not able to cope up and make it happen. That is that you, and after some time you feel the pain after you do that kind of posture, or you try you're able to try to sit in that kind of position. I'm able to see that you feel the pain after some time, after a few hours or few minutes, you're able to feel the pain which is coming there, and you're not that is always there in your system. And the next thing which you're able to see is when Swamiji is telling that because all these small things which are coming to you and which are not able to you're not able to connect with it and make it happen, and you sometimes you're not having the time for sitting with yourself. You're able to have a time to sit with Swamiji and have the time to space, but sitting with yourself and seeing inside yourself what is happening and what is something wrong inside me, that is not that you're not able to make up the time. That is one of the main issue which Swamiji really showed. And for a solution, for when always Swamiji's 30, first thing Swamiji gives the diagnosis for a particular person, and so when Swamiji's 30 falls on anybody, any particular person, it's something automatically the healing happens. So he also gives a solution. The first thing is try to have around you wherever you stay. It can be a room or it can be where you sit and watch the satsang of Swamiji, where you do the puja for next 2 days, complete for next 2 days. Try to have the ambience of an open area, a complete open area wherever you are, whichever activity doing, from morning yoga, the puja, you're having a meal, you're going to speak with somebody, or you're going to do your work with your laptop, anything. So have an open space, the first thing. Otherwise, if that is not possible, Swamiji says, Swamiji is showing, is try to have an ambience with the neem leaves, where you keep the neem leaves around you and start breathing that space. When you breathe that space, you will see your the toxic which you have, whatever the parasites which you accumulated, everything will get released out, and you will see the whole body gets healed. Try to live with these both, like these both ambience. And the second thing is try to always, wherever you go, try to always keep a Swamiji's photo with you, or try to at least have the vision of Swamiji. So whenever that happens, you always remember how to live like Swamiji, and your body will start relating with him. And very beautifully, Swamiji is showing me in one point of this while scanning, he was telling, you are a type of a person who used to do gym, who used to do workouts, and who used to build body, but exactly because of some point of laziness, or you are just like, it's okay with it. Let me do it later on, or when time comes, let me do that. So when you are a type of a person who are capable of building a body, live around Swamiji. So whenever you are seeing Swamiji, continuously seeing Swamiji's body language or Swamiji's photo, you start remembering your own self, your own inner space, how to live, and you start looking into yourself. And that time you'll see you'll have a complete health, and you'll have a control towards your mind and body. So these are the few things which Swamiji very beautifully tells. So yeah, Parasharaya, if you're able to relate with it and if you're able to understand what I'm saying, you can unmute yourself and share it with all of us.
Yes. Majority of it is relatable. In terms of when it comes to like getting things done on a day-to-day basis, yes. Majority of my waking hours is to just get what I need to get done. There are those instances where something might happen, and then that mood will go down for that day or two, but it will always pick back up majority of the time. But there are those subtle instances where that does happen, and I don't like having those because I dedicate my Sunday, where it's the day where I don't do any work, because I dedicate those 6 days and those like 20 hours or 18 hours of just doing what I need to do. When it comes to the joints, that's related to the instructions Swamiji gave us last year. He told us to start sitting on the floor. So I haven't sat in a chair for over a year, apart from between when I was in India then and now. So I'm always sitting on the floor after waking up. And I only sleep on the floor also, which is fine. But when I sit on the floor for long hours, sometimes I have to change from Sukhasana to a different seating posture so that I can give my legs a rest. And sometimes that would make me lean to the side a little bit, but then I would go back after the pain has been, settled down, and then go back and sitting in Sukhasana for the rest of the day. So I alternate like that. When it comes to headache, it's very rare, but it is something that is relatable. There's times where maybe either prior to going to sleep or maybe a couple hours before going to sleep, that I could get a very like subtle headache. And it's not really strong, but it's kind of subtle where it's like, it's annoying. It's kind of like, why are you here? Kind of thing. And in terms of always having image of Swamiji, always have an image of Swamiji. I have a ring with Swamiji's picture on it. Across from my desk, I have the Padmamurti of Swamiji printed out from the first Paramashivoham level 2 right across from me. So I'm always looking at him. And I have Kala Bhairava in front of me also across the room, always looking at him. And, sometimes if anything, I would just look directly at him if anything comes up to clear it or whatever the case may be. And it has worked very instantaneously. Like I would ask for something or request something, and it would happen like within the snap of a finger, within a few hours, or within that day. actually, even yesterday, this is the third time this happened the past 2 weeks. Yesterday, I have a flute that is leaning against the wall in front of Kalaberva. And for some reason, I noticed the flute was moving. So when I looked, the flute just moved like this and fell on the floor. And that was the third time that something just spontaneously moved on its own or fell in my room with no type of, like source. Like there's not like wind that's blowing through my room or anything. So in terms of neem leaves, I would like to be surrounded by neem leaves when I'm able to get it. And in terms of being in open ambience, I do go and walk every day. Since the pandemic happened, I go walk every day with my dog outside to get that kind of ambience air, because I feel like it really does help. I feel my swati, being able to go walk and breathe and etc. So yes, so yeah, they're relatable. Thank you, Maharaj.
Thank you so much, Sri Parasharananda, for joining us today for this power manifestation session. And thank you so much, Shankara Maharaj, as well. Thank you both so much for coming and manifesting this power for all of us, for the world to see the strength and the authenticity of the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you both so much for this session. And now, moving on to the further segments and programs of today, we're going to be having the session about the Akashic reading. What are the Akashic records? How can we benefit from the Akashic records, as well as understanding what is Parashakti, who is Devi Parashakti, the significance of the divine feminine consciousness in Hinduism, as well as the Leelas of Paramashiva. So please stay tuned. We'll now be having a small promo video being played. And following that, we're going to be having these segments about the Akashic reading, about Devi Parashakti, and about Leelas of Paramashiva.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become Kailasian. Get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Paramashivoham. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
Next segment of today's program, which is understanding what are the Akashic records, as well as how can we be benefited from the Akashic records. So fundamentally, the Akashic records are the records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Understand, nothing can be destroyed. Your actions, your thoughts, plans, emotions, words, none of them can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and yet to happen.
So what are the Akashic records? Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same action again and again. It is not a prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call has happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
In Swamiji's own words, the Akashic readings are something which nobody has the right to comment upon. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment on this reading. Living enlightenment, they do not need any special practice other than listening to the great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, Naturally, the negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space, and they make you live enlightened.
Only an avatar can decode Akashic readings. As avatar of Paramashivoham, Supreme Founder of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the deceiver.
Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra for manifesting this power of the Akashic reading. This reference is taken from the 61st Dharana and 84th Sutra of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Agasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdhatma Tatkshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Here is a Sakshi Pramana, where devotees from all across the globe have shared their experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see through various social media outlets, devotees from across the globe have posted their experience of manifesting the power of remote vision after the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the power manifestation science and the power of manifesting remote vision.
So here we have a beautiful Apta Brahmana directly from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the story of a great sage, Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura. The story of his birth in human form and reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death and Dharma. He was to play the part of so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandukami.
Here's the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, where personally, in his own life, he has time-tested and authenticated the science of the Akashic readings. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, reading the Akashic records is just open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then gets translated into English during the process of seer seeing the scene and cognizing it. That is why also the English words which I use, the same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records because the seer during the process of seeing is translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene during the process of seeing itself.
So here are the benefits of the Akashic record. Swamiji says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access, you understand.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares all the benefits which happens from having the Akashic readings read out. Swamiji beautifully shares all the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not waste the time performing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code Reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, which lead you to the experience of enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and dikshas, Swamiji blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee.
So what can you ask and expect in an Akashic reading? You can expect the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, about your destiny, about the purpose of why you have assumed your human body, or even some things about your everyday life. You can become spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems to just look for a word. Understand the reasons behind the happenings in your life, as well as receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires. You will also get the clarity to redesign your future. These are some of the things which you expect and which you can benefit from having the Akashic readings, experiencing and being a part of the Akashic reading session. And so this now we're going to be entering into understanding who is Devi Parashakti and what is the divine feminine consciousness. Here we have Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti describing her grace and her existence. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Na Devam Devo Nakashala Spanditumapi Atasvamaradyam Harihara Viranjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotum Va Atamakrita Punja Prabhavati.
Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity?
Bhavanitvam dase Mai Vidaradrishtim Shakarunam Itistotum Vanchan Kadhayati Bhavanitvam Tadaivatvam Tasmai Disasi Nija Sayujya Padavi Mukunda Brahmendras Kutamakota Nirajiti Padamam.
If anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me. A part of your merciful look, even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world.
Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, a cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come in and go out. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on.
Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, go back to Parashakti. Listen, we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti.
Parashakti is the source. Source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now existing in which all of us are going to merge back into. It is like a wave. It starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises within the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop back into Parashakti, and merge in Parashakti.
Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga.
The divine feminine consciousness is an aspect which is unique only to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition, from what Hinduism offered to the world, even if everything was lost, if just the sacred feminine tradition is there, everything can be revived back because it is the sacred feminine worship is the seed of Hinduism.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition.
The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth stripping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, see my biography, see all the deities I carved, all the darshans I had, all of them have been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subject of sacred feminine worship, which he revealed to the world on the 17th of September 2010.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will always be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or these small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch, so either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach.
The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa to establish the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara creates the people with various miracles and stays in a certain frequency where he can immediately assume the human body, relate with us, answer our prayers, respond, and raise our consciousness. The whole Shivalila Arnava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals that in every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain power and creates the devotees, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from.
The story here, we have a beautiful story of a Hemanatha Bhagavatam. So Varaguna Pandyan was the king of the Pandya kingdom. His capital was at Madurai. He was like Indra Hemanathan, skilled in Veena, came to his darbar from northern India. He played thrilling songs on Veena. The king appreciated Hemananda's music, gave him a rich presents, and kept him in a separate bungalow. Hemanandan was very much puffed up owing to his skill in music. And Varaguna Pandyan understood that Hemanandan was proud of his knowledge of music. He called his darbar musician Banabhadra and said to him, O Bhadra, will you be able to attain victory over the new musician Hemanandan? Banabhadra replied, I can certainly defeat him through your grace and the blessings of the Lord Somasundara of Madurai. Then the king said, well, then come tomorrow and exhibit your skill in music. The disciples of Hemanandan roamed about in all the streets and lanes of Madurai, played on Veena and vigorously advertised about their skill in music. Banabhadra heard this and reflected within himself. These disciples are very efficient in music and Veena. If the disciples possess such knowledge, and what must be the splendor and the glory of the Guru? How can I attain victory over this master musician? Then he prayed to Lord Shiva, kindly help me now to defeat Hemanathan. I am in need of your grace. Then the Lord assumed the form of a woodcutter wore a rag around his body and torn shoes on his feet. He had a veena in his hand and a bundle of fuel on his head. He went to the house where Emanathan was lying and sat on the veranda. He took his veena and played in a marvelous manner. He sang beautifully along with the veena. Emanathan was struck with wonder when he heard the wonderful music. He came out and asked the fuel seller, "Oh, fuel seller, who are you?" The fuel seller replied, "I am one of the disciples and a servant of Banabhadra, the Darbar singer of Varaguna Pandyan. He has many disciples. As I became old, my master abandoned me and told me that I am unfit for singing." Emananda requested the fuel seller to sing again. He sang again the Satari Raga, which melted the heart of Emanathan. Lord Shiva, who acted the part of fuel seller, vanished with his bundle of firewood. Emanathan thought within himself, "I have not heard this Satari Raga till now. It is Deva Raga. If this old man can sing this Raga in such a beautiful manner, what must be the knowledge and glory of his master? Surely God only ought to have taught him this Raga. I cannot stand before Banabhadra. Let me leave this place at once." Emanathan's heart was filled with fear and shame. He left all the things and left the house at midnight along with his disciples. Lord Somasundara appeared in the dream of Banabhadra and said, "Do not be afraid. I put on the form of a fuel seller and sat on the veranda of the house in which Emanathan lived and played on the veena. He was struck with wonder and ran away at midnight. Be at ease now." Then Banabhadra got up in the morning, went to the temple at Madurai and worshipped Lord Somasundara. Then he went to the Darbar of Varaguna Pandyan. The king sent a servant to call Emanathan. The servant searched him in several places. He was not able to find out the new musician. The neighbors of the house in which Emanathan lived said, "One fuel seller came and sang. The new singer left the place at midnight. This only we know." When the servant reported the matter to the king said to Banabhadra, "Will you tell me what we did after leaving me?" Banabhadra told the king, My venerable Lord, I went to my house and prayed to Lord Somasundara to bless me. He appeared in my dream and said, I put on the form of a fuel seller, sang Satari Raga in the house of Emanathan. I drove him away. I at once woke up. This is what has happened. When Varaguna Pandyan came to know that this was the Leela of Lord Shiva, he admired the devotion of Bhadra and gave him rich presents. He said to Bhadra, the Lord who made Brahma and other devas his servants became your servant and blessed you. We are all your servants only. I am your servant. In future, sing the praise of Lord Somasundara always. And Banabhadra rejoiced heartily. He was ever devoted to Lord Somasundara.
It's a beautiful story how Lord Paramashiva, Somasundareshwara, comes down and is a part of these Leelas, comes to the rescue of Madurai, comes to the rescue of his devotees in the time of their need. Today, as a part of this program and this segment, we're going to be having devotees come and share how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is continuing the Shiva Leelarnava, blessing devotees not just in Madurai, but across the globe, from various continents, in various different places, how each and every person, devotee, disciple, is being blessed and graced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before that, we're going to be looking a little bit more into the problems which the world is facing today. Stay tuned as we get ready for the next segment.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. how can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, we're back. We're going to be going over some facts about the current state of India, how COVID is affecting not only the physical health of the people, but the mental health as well. Here we have articles after articles from various news outlets sharing how India is reporting the highest of COVID cases in the world. First article we have here by Hindustan Times. India reports over 400,000 fresh COVID-19 cases for the first time. Second article by Mint. India records over 66 lakh COVID-19 cases in April alone. And another article by India Today, Coronavirus Live Updates. In a global record, India sees daily COVID-19 cases spike by 4 lakhs, where 3,523 deaths were reported. From Yahoo News, India COVID, where Delhi is running out of space for cremations. Another article from Down to Earth. COVID-19 is now the second biggest cause of death in India. By Business Standard, coronavirus live has no vaccination in Mumbai for 3 days. And deaths are rising in Bangalore slums amid COVID-19 testing. So these are just few of giving a glimpse as to what is the state of India, especially over the past couple of months, where COVID-19 has spiked like anything and is being the largest country to have the largest number of COVID-19 cases, as well as without a cure, without proper facilitation, without a way to treat this huge race of COVID-19 in India especially. Maharashtra reports 26,660 new COVID cases and 516 deaths within the 24 hours of the 17th of May 2021, as if reported close to midnight in Indian Standard Time. In Maharashtra alone, 26,000 cases and 516 deaths. And so within one state of India, if this is the numbers which are being generated, these are the numbers which are being released as to how many people have COVID, then you can imagine what may be the real numbers and how much the government is actually hiding and keeping from the public as to exactly how many COVID cases are there within India itself. By hiding the real number of COVID-19 cases and deaths, the Indian states are disempowering the people. 3 experts explain the consequences of data gaps in India's pandemic response. Going by several media reports, the number of deaths at present is much higher than what is being officially documented. The report suggests the number of fatalities in some cities almost 10 to 15 times than what is actually being revealed. Particularly by the crematoria, municipal administrations, and other local governing bodies. Whether these deaths are because of COVID-19 or not, we will not know either way. But in reality, if you see, the truth is very, very spelled out here, that the real number of COVID cases are being hidden by the government. They are not being told, the Indian people are not told the truth as to what is that exactly is happening in their country. And as the article, they themselves report 10 to 15 times the actual number of the cremation of how many people are being reported is not being told. And the number which is being revealed is less to 10 by 15 times what is actually the number of the people who are suffering from COVID cases and the number of people who are dying because of COVID. Here are some of the points, some of the things which are happening on how society, the toll society is taking because of the effect of pandemic. Number one being social distancing and self-isolation. As humans, scientifically being a very social animal, being socially distanced for such a long period of time and self-isolation, without people having the correct knowledge and without them having the prepared inner space for living, just being with themselves at peace. Unfortunately, without this knowledge, many millions of people are suffering from self-isolation and social distancing, and the impact it's having on their mental health, the negative impact it's having on their mental health. Apart from that, the travel restrictions, the reduced workforce across all economic sectors, the increase in job loss, the number of schools, the number of students who have had school closure, who have not been able to attend school, the disruption of normal life for children, the decreased demand for commodities and certain manufactured products, as well as the increased need for medical supplies and increased demand in the food sector. People, out of panic and out of anxiety, buying and stockpiling food in their own houses, in their own places. The domino effect this is having on health, healthcare institutions, as well as the nutrition for overall society. The infodemic spread of panic and fear through the social media. And the xenophobia, which is happening against specific ethnic and geographic groups. This is just the tip of the iceberg. This is just the glimpses into the effect the pandemic has already had on society. And if this is how much which is happening within the past 1 year, it doesn't look like COVID is going anytime. It's not going to go anywhere soon. And as Swamiji himself revealed in the Arulwak, Devi Parashakti revealed in the Arulwak, COVID is going to be here for the next 3 years. And so humanity needs to be prepared. It is our spiritual responsibility as Kailasa nation, as the world's first and only Hindu civilization, to give this knowledge, give the science to the world, where they understand how they can protect themselves, how they can keep themselves blissful, happy in this pandemic, in these difficult times for everyone. Pandemic's effect on society, where 400 million full-time jobs are lost in terms of working hours, and amongst the worst are the 1.6 billion workers in the informal economy, as well as young people, women, and people with disabilities. A significant 53% of Indian businesses indicate the marked impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on business operations, even at early stages. The pandemic has significantly impacted the cash flow of organizations, with almost 80% reporting a decrease in cash flows. And so these are just some of the statistics, a few glimpsing into the current state of society because of the pandemic. Without taking any further time, I'd like to go ahead and invite Sri Tejomayananda Swami to the panel here to discuss a little bit more on the pandemic's effect on the society and how, through the Arulwak, Devi Parashakti, the gracings and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji manifesting Devi Parashakti through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and giving the Arulwak, the Akashic readings, blessing the whole world with boons, prayers, answering their questions, and healing them from these various problems and incidences which are happening in people's lives. Nithyananda Swami.
Thank you so much. And as we have been seeing the multiple effects of the COVID-19, the pandemic, it is, of course, directly affecting the livelihood. So many people are losing their lives. And then there is broader impact. The whole society, the whole country has actually come to a standstill. Production has been hit. And all possible ways where new ventures, new development, all of that have come to a standstill. And there is so many other ways, not just the economical and industrial challenges that we face, but also emotionally, psychologically, in so many different ways that the society gets affected as a whole. Now, we have seen that the impact is a cascading effect. it starts in one aspect and then it just continuously spreads into other aspects of the life as well. So this has literally brought everything, the whole world, the whole life, to a standstill. And the numbers that we just saw are staggering numbers. The losses of life every single day, lives getting lost every single day, and the new cases getting reported. And if this is kind of the news feed that you will receive on a daily basis, then you can imagine the psychological and emotional state that you will be pushed into just by looking at it. And if you are constantly watching the news and if this is all you're listening to on a daily basis, then definitely the impact is going to be even more. And the psychological impact like this, something that needs to be addressed as well. So many different aspects, so many different ways the pandemic has created a crisis, a global crisis. So joining with us today to add their own thoughts, we have so many people who have been affected, who have been receiving the Akashic blessings, who have seen the situation outside and also have received blessings. And from Devi Parashakti manifesting in the Supreme Body of Hinduism, this is my holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And how all these aspects, all the impact that we have seen, how that drastically changes once there is a connection, there is a Swamiji for guiding every step of the way, starting from the vaccine that has to be used, that can be used in the dharmic way, and how to mentally, physically, psychologically, emotionally prepare, and what are the very simple techniques that you can use to follow and cope up with the current pandemic crisis. So we have people joining with us who have experiences the crisis situation and also the watching the whole Akashic reading and so many other satsangs that Swami has given, the solution that Swami has given. Now I invite Sri Nithyananda from India to the program. Nithyananda, thank you so much for taking the time to join us here today and to share your thoughts. For the sake of our viewers, can you please introduce yourself and let us know where you're from and what you're doing, and also your brief history on your journey with Swami. Please go.
Nithyanandam Swami, thank you for giving this opportunity. I'm Sri Nithyananda and I'm from Trichy, Tamil Nadu, India. I've been with the Swamiji for the last decade. It is more than 10 years. I've met Swamiji in 2009, December, doing Nithyananda Brahmotsava on December 26th exactly. And I'm married. I'm having a kid, a newly kid. It is just 120 days old. He is. And Swamiji named him as Sri Parananda. And my previous name is Naveen. And Swamiji gave the name as Sri Nithyananda in the river banks of Narmada in Omkareshwar during the Kumbh Mela. Last few days, we have stayed with Swamiji. So in Omkareshwar, I got this name, and I will change it legally. And this is for the journey with Swamiji so far.
Beautiful, yeah. It's a beautiful path that Swamiji has taken you through. Please tell us about the current situation. You are probably watching the slides that the Maharaj was sharing. How the whole pandemic has brought everything to a standstill. Specifically for you, what has changed because of this pandemic, and of course for you and your family, your kid, what has been different because of the pandemic?
Yes, Swami. It is really worst because Swamiji told the fear is the root pattern of the death. For all the fears, the root pattern is death fear. Literally, we are facing that here. It is really worst. The situation is really worst, and no one knows how to handle. And this media is always showing 24/7 that so many deaths, and we don't have any opportunity to save this current situation, because everyone knows there is huge amount of crises and huge amount of infection is happening every day, that too in Tamil Nadu, because Tamil Nadu recently is marking at first place regarding these COVID infections, and we are getting around some 36,000 per day, and we don't have enough beds or treatments going on. So the fear is really at its peak. So as a family man, I'm not able to go anywhere to do my job, or just to need to get the groceries. We have to think at least some 10 to 20 times before going that. So literally everyone is living with too much of fear, and fortunately we have Swamiji with us to guide us through this whole crisis.
So please tell us about the impact that it is having on the family as well, because you mentioned you have a child, and growing up and not knowing much of what is happening around the world, and having just now coming into contact with all this, especially with news and all the information that is coming through. How has your child coped up with this, and then how have you addressed this as a parent?
Yes. Yeah, it is really worst here, because in 2012, at the date is 12/12/2012, Swamiji gave a discourse. He said in that Satsang that the future disease is not going to any world war like that. The worst disease is going to be tiredness and boredom, because we are staying in the home for more than more than a year, because due to this lockdown. So everyone is literally getting depressed, and I'm just 30 years old, because I have too much friends in my circle, in the office as well with my group age. So they are literally depressed, and they are very stressful to continue the work in the home, and they are not able to do their regular works. So more than the physical or death fear, everyone is literally depressed, and they have a very worst situation right now. And this media is always giving some fake accounts everywhere, and they're hiding, and they're releasing whatever they required, because they are not conveying the news. They are just giving the information what we need to get it from them. So it is really worst. And in case of as the kid was newly born, I had a chance to go with the class of end pregnancy with my wife. So it is really it is a great opportunity to have a blessed kid. But when we are going for regular checkups every 30 days or 45 days, we have to make the travel arrangements, everything properly as a diamond cut, because due to this too much of infections, we are not able to cross even our street, because there are too many checkups and too many e-passes we need to apply. So for just going for a hospital, it takes too much of stress on us and as well as the kids. So I can see my sister's son is somewhat studying 7th standard, I think so. He's not even going to school for a year. I can see just in a year, his mindset and his behavior is drastically changed. And I don't know what else this crisis is going to give in next 3 years.
Yes, yeah. And also, you mentioned about your friends. Tell us how they are dealing with it, especially the youth in Tamil Nadu, how they are also dealing with this current situation.
Okay. I think for the last 40 to 50 years, we never faced any lockdown. Until my birth, I've never faced a lockdown. So just staying in the home itself is giving a big stress. And many of the youths are, apart from whoever is working, apart from the information technology, they are just losing their jobs. They are just losing their money. So they have been surrounded not only by the pandemic, they have a mental stress, they have a wealth stress and everything. So this is really worst for the teenagers and youngsters to run their life, because they don't even having a money to get their 3-day foods. So but in other case, some of them are just dumping the groceries out of fear. They are getting everything bulk and loaded up, and all the youngsters are doing all the things by the basis of fear, not for any enjoyment or just blissfulness. for what they are working. If you take some 2 years before, at least they are enjoying their life somewhat 50-50, but now it is really worst, and they are just working on the basis of fragment of fear.
Yes, yeah. And that is the other thing that I wanted to discuss as well, the psychological impact, because yes, as you mentioned, the fear is one of the root emotions, and the fear of death is the root of all the fears. And now that being prevalent, that being more and more that we are seeing around the world, how is that made an impact? The psychological impact is not only on the emotions and on how we deal with things, it also manifests itself in the physical body as well. So that automatically again goes in a vicious cycle of just less and less of health, and then again that feeds into the whole crisis back into the fold. So how is that, as you see these people, the you and the family and with the friends and the family circle, how has that been?
It's not only just fear. I'm not able. The youngsters like me, they are not able to do their regular exercises. Some of them are players, some of them go to gym regularly. So now they are not even going, they are not even allowed to do their regular works. So it gives not only the mental stress as well as the physical stress, because they are not moving, they are just having their food, they are just sleeping, and they keep on doing the same routine every day. After some 10 to 15 days, they're really fed up on the things, so they never work. I think you can understand, if you go sleepless for 3 to 4 days, you will start shouting at everyone, you feel completely down. This is the way we are getting the situation every day, because we are not able to sleep properly, and we don't have a proper routine when to sleep or when to eat, because we are just staying in the home. We need to work 8 hours, we need to have the 3 times food, and we just need to sleep. The same routine is getting repeated every day, and it is really worst. And everyone came to a decision that nothing can save us. So that is the worst possibility of all the pandemic.
And what is the vaccine situation as you are seeing it?
Oh, sorry?
The vaccine situation, as in how much is it readily available, and people who are taking it, how is it really affecting? Is it something that people are actually willingly taking, or are they avoiding it? How have you seen it within your friends and the family circle?
Mm-hmm. My mom just took the vaccine some 20 days ago, and even though she has registered for that and waited for some 10 to 15 days, and it has been completed more than 20 days, I think. So she's now getting ready for the second shot. But still, the vaccine is not enough, because the demand is so high, and we have to register and wait for a long time, because they just now opened the queue for more than 18, but still the vaccine demand is so high. So it is not an easier job to get a vaccine shot for that twice a shot within 21 days, because after getting the first shot, you should not get infected in the next 21 days, or else you can't get the second shot. So getting the vaccine is really tedious, and this media is already created a fear over that the vaccine is giving some side effects like a heartache or a heart attack or some other side effects. So the people, even myself, I'm not interested in getting a vaccine. So people also have the fear over getting vaccinated.
So this is let's discuss the role of media here. What has it been as you've seen it? There is on one hand the 24-hour news channels that are passing the news, passing information, and then there are magazines, and then websites, so many different places. Even on Facebook, there are so many sources. How has that impacted the whole situation?
This news channel is never given proper information, because they just need, because they already created a web, and they just trapped all the people. They just need to give false information regarding everything, and most of the news channels giving what they want to convey and hiding the actual news, and they want the people to be somewhat in control of them. But the issue is they keep on projecting the number of deaths and the beds are not available. They always project some impossibility over the people, even though there is a hope, there is a small ray of hope in the people. But these media peoples are demolishing that, because they always show the news which is against life, which is against positivity, and that is the issue from the news channel. And the news channel is politically biased, religiously based, so they can use the same thing for their advantage as well as the disadvantage. So they never want to convey the proper news or proper life positivity or something like motivating the people. They always give the false news or biased news, and that is the worst thing. And that too, the media in India are most corrupted. You can even search in that Google and you can find the reports that the worst corrupted media, and we are on the top of in the world. The media here, it is so politically biased and religiously biased.
Yes, sir. And thank you so much for joining us this morning and sharing with us. Is there anything else that you would like to share to viewers?
Yeah, thank you so much for giving this opportunity. And youngsters like me and who are in fear and who are in this pandemic situation, we can surely follow Swamiji's teaching. And that too, nowadays he is giving the Akashic record directly from Devi Parvati, Mahamai. So he is giving the solutions and how to build up your mindset as well as the physical body during this pandemic. So be with Swamiji, and surely how Swamiji already told that even Pralaya happens, Swamiji Lord Shiva will save Varanasi in the tip of the Trishul. As like that, he will save us, and he already built Kailasa for us. So we just need to follow whatever Swamiji's teachings and sayings every day. Thank you, Ayya. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Thank you, Ayya. Thank you for taking the time and joining us this morning and sharing your thoughts on the current situation in India and how things have impacted the various aspects of your life, and also sharing your thoughts about the general condition of the COVID impact. Thank you so much. I wish that you will come back and then share with us more. Thank you. We have been looking at the impact of the COVID pandemic on India, and also we're looking at how, in a broader sense, there's so many different aspects of the society are getting affected, and individually they have had a deep impact. And we'll continue to look at some more statistics on how the whole world is coping with it, how the whole world, so many different ways countries are handling it, countries are impacted globally. We'll be looking at it, and we'll also be we'll also be having more participants of the Akashic reading, and more people from around the world will be sharing with us their take on what is happening, and we'll be hearing from them as well. So we'll get to that in just a moment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyananda, welcome back. We've been discussing the impact of COVID and how various parts of the society, various aspects of life are impacted, and how the whole thing has come to a standstill. We just heard from Nithyananda from India, who has given us an insight on what is really going on. And now we'll have more sharing from all around the world. We have it with us, Sri Chandranaya.
Yeah, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandaya, welcome to the program and welcome to the session. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. And I think there is some difficulty from your end on the microphone. Can you please check that you're not muted, Aya?
Yeah, sorry, I'm using my mobile phone, so that's why maybe I'm having a hard time. Maybe I'm using my mobile phone, so that's why I have a problem, I guess. So, would that be like, give me some time to switch to my computer, or? Hello? Nithyanandam?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam.
And we have been discussing with Sri Chandran Iyer from Toronto and Nithyananda Iyer. Are you able to hear me?
Nithyanandam.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Iyer, for taking time and joining us. Yes, now we're able to see you as well. Thank you so much. Now, for the benefit of our viewers, can you please introduce yourself and please let us know where you're from and what you're doing?
Okay, I'm Chandran Ratna. I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. And as we saw today, that we have been discussing how the COVID-19 has impacted, the pandemic has impacted life in India and all around the world, how different places, different countries have been coping with it and then dealing with it. Now, please, first, let's say, have you introduce yourself in terms of how you came to Swamiji. What is your journey with Swamiji?
With Swamiji, I have a long journey with Swamiji. Especially my mom started in 2008 when Swamiji came to Canada. She visited and she came and talked to me about it. Like she was a senior at that time. She passed away, but at that time she came and talked to me how much she felt and how she got blessed. So in that time, like we were just start to follow the Swamiji's speech and video clicks. So I got impressed. And in 2010, my mom passed away. So that's something. Then I felt so bad. Then that's how I went to start to follow Swamiji. And since then, we've been following Swamiji. But then later, recently, especially with the COVID-19, we spend more times at homes now. So we watch live videos and Akash reading. That's helped us a lot with me.
Please tell us about the situation where you are in Toronto, how things are, how do you see the impact of COVID-19?
Yeah, in Toronto, like right now we have stay home orders, so it's very bad COVID-19 situation in Toronto. However, a lot of people stay in homes. It's mentally and physically, it's stress for them. So a lot of people spend time on social media and other things, and so that's even make them worse. So what I did, I listened to Swamiji, and like it's made my life much easier following him, listening to him. He make my decision easier. Like when I want to do something, I get blessed from him. It's made my decision easier.
Understand, yeah. And specifically for you, your family and friends, what have you seen as an impact, and how are they coping up with this pandemic?
Like I always tell my friends what I do, because I know everyone is very tough time, right? Even though they're taking vaccines and whatever they do, but they don't get the peaceness in their mind. So listening to Swamiji or following him, I felt it's much better life and much better easy on me. So that's how I tell my friends. I know they have problem. I know everyone has problem here staying home, right? So I talk to them how I feel, how I do listening to Swamiji.
And what is the biggest impact as you have seen it? Because there are so many different things that have changed. People have lost their jobs, and there's so many people are facing an economic crisis. And then there is the emotional aspect of it. And just we saw how the news is always giving the bad picture, the bad side of the story. And listening to it again and again and again in the social media as well, the same news in so many different ways getting propagated. So there is this emotional aspect, psychological aspect as well. What do you see as the biggest impact of the whole situation, the crisis?
Like since the beginning of pandemic, I work in the hospitality. First I lost my job. I mean, it's completely out. So, and my wife or my family, she doesn't have a job. We have 2 kids. It's not that easy to leave home, like stay home without, with 2 kids and a family, young family, right? It's not easy to stay home. So it's really, really affected. But in that time, we need to get blessed. That's why, like Swamiji is there for us to help.
Yes, yeah. And that is the next thing that I wanted to ask you as well. How listening to the Akashic records and then Swamiji's Satsang, not only during this particular time, during this few months, but for such a long period of time, you see Swamiji has been very consistently and systematically preparing all of us. Tell us about how that has made a change.
Like Swamiji is like normally, like even though I don't have my job, I do investing in business. I do business. So every time I wanted to make a business decision, I ask Swamiji. Like Swamiji doesn't even know that's what I do. But when I ask him, Swamiji tell me that I could tell that he knows everything what I'm doing. He's watching me and he's helping me right there. That's why like one time I asked him about I was planning to do an investment. I asked him about it. Then he's telling me to, including my previous investment. So that's make me like tears in my eyes, how he, knows all these things. Like we don't really always ask about my investment or talk about it. I'm always with the family and, the society. That's how I normally talk about it. But when I wanted to make decision, a hard decision, and this kind of situation, COVID situation, right? So I decided to ask Swamiji and get a bless from him. But it was like he knows all about me and my past and future. So I got a bless from him. I got tears in my eyes. Like that's how I feel that.
That's beautiful, beautiful that you have shared. And so this personal experience that you have, how do you see this is also being shared with others where you live in Toronto in particular? And there's a larger community there. How much do you actually see the reach has been? Swamiji has been giving so many solutions. Swamiji has been giving a lot of techniques, so many processes to prepare ourselves for the situation. What is the reach for this among the community?
Like here in Toronto where I live, we have a temple, Swamiji's temple here too. So that's helped us to, like, people knows around us, and we have friends who follow Swamiji. We have family who follow Swamijis. So we are in the circle of the Swamijis, the followers and who believe in Swamijis, right? And that's mean it's not like something new for people around me. That's how I live my life and how I follow my Swamiji. The Swamiji is one of the reasons for my success. Everything.
Beautiful, yeah. And is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers in particular?
I would like to tell that during this difficult time, just spend time listening to Swamiji, like get blessed from him, and even listening to Swamiji will change you. That's how I could tell Swamiji. I feel like Swamiji knows you, that he will tell you what to do, or you will make your decision on yours, get blessing from him. So I would tell everyone to listen to him. Then you will automatically know that's what's going on. So I would tell everyone to listen to him, follow him, trust him, believe him.
Yes, yeah. Thank you so much for sharing with us, and thank you again for joining us this morning. And
thank you very much, Nithyananda.
Hope that you will be able to join us again.
Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Now we were listening to Sri Chandranaya from Toronto, and listening to how the pandemic has impacted from a global perspective of how every aspect of life has been impacted, and how the timing has been so right for people to be able to listen to Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasaya Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam has been preparing us for this particular crisis that we are going through right now. So we'll be listening to more statistics. We'll be looking at the global perspective, how the whole crisis has panned out and its impact on the society. And we'll also be hearing from more people around the world about various aspects, how people are dealing with happiness.
Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanam everybody, welcome back. And in the previous two segments, in the previous two sharings, we were listening from Chandranaya. We also had the sharings from Swarupanaya as to how the current world, how the entire India and how the situation in the world is currently leading towards in multiple levels of disaster and unable to manage the entire situation that we are stuck in right now. And here in this segment, we're going to be looking at few more statistics that is affecting the entire world, the world today. So here is a statistics that we're looking at, which is showing about the suicide rates per 100,000 population. You can look at the people on a global average. You can see how much the number has increased, and especially people who have been highly educated, such as the LMICs in the Europe, are the ones who are really highly affected by this, especially the males. And this suicide rate especially is directly in proportion with the amount of lives that are taken by the COVID. The more and more deaths are caused by the COVID, the more and more people are seeing their near and dear ones lose their life. They are also unable to handle their own life. They are unable to handle the situation in their own life and resort to suicide. So the suicide rate is directly proportional to the deaths caused by the COVID pandemic. The prevalence of the depressive disorders, about 1% of the population by the WHO, the World Health Organization region. You can see between the male, female and both. In the African region, how it is, in the Eastern Mediterranean, the European, the region of the Americans, Southeast Asia, and Western Pacific, you can see on an overall level how the current world has been through. Especially the females have been highly affected by the entire COVID pandemic, because at multiple stages, they have lost the job. They are not able to put up with the various different disorders, so many powerlessness of losing the near and dear ones, and not being able to handle themselves. The global average is over 4%. Here is sharing of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic. You can see symptoms of anxiety disorder is about 35.8%. Symptoms of depressive disorder is 28.4%. And symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder is at 41.1%. So understand, nearly half the world is facing episodes of anxiety and depression due to the COVID pandemic. Please understand, it's literally entire world, half the population is affected mentally by the COVID pandemic. In all levels, neither do they know when they're going to live, what is going to happen to them next. They've got no clue as to how they can actually get over or handle the situations in their life. Starting from teens to adults to old age people, middle age people, everyone are affected by this, with exceptions to none. Here is the average share of the adults reporting symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorder during the COVID pandemic between May to July 2020. And this was when the first wave had started. So as you can see, literally over 34.5% of the women are there who are affected by this. And average data during the July has raised to 40.1%. Literally, has raised 5% more in just 2 months. The effects of the pandemic. The COVID pandemic has disrupted or halted critical health services, both mental and physical, in over 93% of the countries worldwide. While the demand for mental health is increasing according to a new World Health Organization survey. As we all know, yes, the governments have imposed the lockdowns across all over the world at multiple stages to contain the COVID pandemic. But at the same time, the science or how to handle themselves has not been taken into action. So this has impacted the humanity in multiple levels, where they're not able to handle their own situation and their own life. Recently, a study also found that over 18% of the individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis, who received a COVID-19 diagnosis were later diagnosed with mental health disorder, such as anxiety or mood disorders. So you can see that COVID pandemic is creating much more issues, even in people who do not have any issues. Just after receiving or even getting to know about the COVID and how it is affecting people and themselves, people are entering into these episodes of depression and anxiety. The only place where the mental health, the physical health, and everything is taken into consideration, continuously we're being supported, is from Kailasa, which is the ancient Hindu civilizational nation that is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Swamiji has been continuously guiding us right from the beginning of the pandemic, right from the time the entire pandemic was even about to start. Before even the pandemic started, Swamiji started speaking about it. Swamiji started supporting us. Swamiji started preparing us for handling the entire pandemic. Right from the mental solutions, how to handle, to not just being able to handle yourself, but also to experience superconscious breakthroughs at multiple different stages of life, to help, to contribute to the society, to reach out to all those in need, and to share the signs of enlightenment. Here is a share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder during the COVID pandemic by age. So you can see the people between the ages of 18 to 24, 56.2% have been reported have depressive disorders. Next is between 25 to 49, after which is 50 to 64, and then the age is 65 plus. Now the age between 18 to 24 is the important age, the crucial age, where we're all high with energy. We're looking towards life, to experience life, to look at what life is going to present to us, to look at what we're going to enter into life, where we're going to settle, what is going to be our career, what is going to be our future. So we're continuously working towards what next is that we're going to be doing in our life. But when the entire pandemic has come through, the entire career is gone. No one has any clue what is going to happen next, especially the people who are looking forward in their career and looking forward in their life are just left hopeless. Those who are able to avail some job offers were quit out of it. And those who were looking forward to experiencing life were out of it. Schools, colleges, everything shut down and unable to handle the situations in life, because for the very first time, people are facing such a rude shock in their life. So they are experiencing the highest depressive disorder. The next is between 25 to 49, people who run a household. And these people, most of them, many of them are out of jobs, not knowing how to handle the situation in their life. They fall second in the list. After which is between 50 to 64, by when you have already entered into your retirement life and have a good amount of savings, at least for most of them. And after that is age 65 plus, where people just know that whatever is said and done, there is at some point in time that you'll have to leave. So as you can see, layer by layer by layer, as the person's experience of life is increasing, his anxiety or depression disorder is decreasing. The most vulnerable are the youths of tomorrow, the youths of today, and the people of tomorrow. The decision makers of tomorrow are the ones who are affected the most. The survey also found that a substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults with 25%. Please understand, a whooping rate of 25% in the young adults were found to be using substance and suicidal ideation, reporting that they started or increased the substance use during the pandemic, compared to 13% of all adults, and 26% reporting serious thoughts of suicide, compared to 11% of all adults. Please understand, as I was sharing with every one of you, this time when the young generation do not know what is to be done and what next is going to happen. And because they're unable to handle the situations of life, because just before the COVID pandemic began, the entire society turned towards the materialistic ideologies of life, of happiness, fulfillment, contentment, joy, pain, pleasure, everything was based on the materialistic ideas. Now, when we see the entire society has just collapsed, and none of what we thought as pain, pleasure, security, everything has just collapsed. So the people who have been grown up in that are now finding this situation really unable to bear and unable to handle in their life. And that is the reason you can see such an amount of increase. Literally 13% is the ones of all the adults, apart from the young adults, the entire age group, only about 13% use the substances in their life. But the young adults reported 25% increase just between the age groups 18 to 25, which is at more than double the entire age group of the entire society, the rest of the society. The effect of the global issues on youth. So this is something that every one of us should listen to. We need to know that more teenagers are experiencing depression than ever before. Here is a graph that shows US teenagers between 12 to 17-year-old experiencing depressive episodes and receiving treatment. Between 2000 and 2006, those who experienced is 7.96%, and now in 2018 it is about 14.4%, and now when we look at the world today, it has increased by 35%, and younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic. As we saw, it is 56.2% who have reported depression, whereas compared to the previous, in 2018, it was 14.4%, and now it is 56.2%. Literally a threefold increase in the depressive episodes that the youth today has been facing. Education woes due to COVID. The Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of the world's students are out of school due to school closures in over 188 countries. Especially now, again, due to the COVID wave, especially in India, the situations are so bad that people do not want to even enter or even want to think about any of these things. Personally, being here in India, I'd like to share something. Like about a few months ago, when there was just the first wave, the cases here in India were not that severe. And it was also reported that India is handling the situation very well. But at that point in time, people were very careless about generally everything. No one cared about what the COVID pandemic itself is. People would just roam around, markets would be crowded, supermarkets would be filled with people. Everything was just as usual. But now, with the second wave of the COVID pandemic, people are afraid to even step out of their house, even during the times when the lockdowns are open, or there's a certain window, time frame that is given for you to go out and get the things that are needed for you. The fear instilled in literally every single person here is so much that people just succumb to it in their own houses, literally jail themselves, not just physically, what we call as isolation in the houses, but are jailed in their mind, not knowing what is going to happen next. As of 4th of September 2020, approximately 1.277 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to the pandemic. According to the UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures, and 27 are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of the world's students' population. And because of which, at this point in time, the right education has to be given to handle the situation. But as the schools are all completely shut, and neither does the schools share about the mental health and how to handle the COVID pandemic at this point in time. Of course, even though there are so many isolation methodologies, prevention methodologies that are shared by various bodies and organizations, most of them do not bother, do not care, or miss understanding and actually emphasizing on the health the mental health of the people, especially the children and the youth. The school closures affecting the mental health. In a survey that was conducted by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included over 2,111 participants up to the age of 25 for the mental illness history in UK. About 83% said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26 said that they were unable to access the mental health support. Peer support groups and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. When I'm listening and reading out all of these surveys to every one of you, only thing that I can think of is the amount that we have been taken care by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. During the entire episodes of the COVID pandemic, right from the time it began, continuously having the Paramashivoham level 2, where Swamiji continuously shared these higher sciences, and then experiencing the Bhava Samadhi darshans of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, and now leading it into the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti herself, where Devi Parashakti is not only giving the darshan, but actually relating to each and every one of us in the language that we can understand, helping us and giving us the blessings, giving us the attention, the guidance, and giving us the confidence that Devi Parashakti herself is there. Especially when we understand from the Akashic readings what exactly is going to happen in the future, why this entire pandemic has come, and when Devi reveals the solution, it actually creates an entire clear understanding of what we need to do, why we are facing what we are facing, and what is the solution towards it. So it is Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, especially at this point in time, that is directly helping us handle this entire situation of the COVID pandemic. And today, we are all blessed to receive a special Satsang, NithyanandaSatsang, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Parashakti Akashic readings. Here, a few more statistics on the mental health. Nearly 3 in 10, which is 29%, say their child is already experiencing harm for their emotional or mental health because of social distancing and closures. Another 14% indicate that their children are approaching their limits, saying they could continue social distancing a few more weeks until their mental health suffers. Here are a few more effects of the pandemic's effect on society. The social distancing, self-isolation, travel restrictions, reduced workforce across the entire global sector, job loss, school closures, disruption of normal life on children, decreased demand for commodities and manufactured products, increased need for medical supplies, increased demand in the food sector, panic buying and stockpiling of the food products, domino effect on the health and healthcare and nutrition, infodemic spread of pandemic, panic and fear through social media, xenophobia against specific ethnic geographic groups. These are all some of the most prominent effect of the pandemic on the society today, where at multiple stages, this is causing harm to every individual in the society. Over 400 million full-time jobs were lost in terms of working hours. Among the worst hit are the 1.6 billion workers in the informal economy and the young people, women and persons with disabilities. They are the ones who are completely lost and have no chance of survival in this pandemic. A significant 53% of Indian business indicate the marked impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on business operations, even at early stages. The pandemic has significantly impacted the cash flow at the organization, with almost 80% reporting a decrease in the cash flow, because there's a huge amount of ideologies or a huge amount of restrictions that has come in, not just physically, but that has been imposed mentally. And our very productivity, even though the work from home and other task forces have been enabled, but still, in spite of all of that, we are still standing at 80% reporting a decrease in their jobs and in their very survival itself. the COVID-19 is likely to be the cause of the first increase in the global poverty since 1998, pushing about 40 to 60 million people into extreme poverty, with our best estimate being 49 million. According to The Light, an organization that tracks online harassment, there has been 70% increase in cyberbullying in just a few months, especially now. During the second wave that the India is facing, there has been a lot of phishing that has been done on the cyber and on online space, and especially the oxygen concentrators and the other medical supplies that are needed, that is like a basic need for people, have started becoming ways through which people are earning money, and people go to any extent to cheat, replacing the vaccines, offering fake items, and just to create and make use of this situation at this point in time. 1 in 5 children aged 10 to 18 has been a victim of online bullying. Security.org researched whether the pandemic would increase that number. So they interviewed more than 500 American parents with the children in that age range. 21% responded that their children had been cybernetically harassed. Of the percentage, 56 reported that the bullying had occurred in the last 6 months. So this is another thing. Entire day we sit locked up in the house. So, okay, as adults, we have something to do. But as kids, young, teen, and youth, who still have no clue as to what their life is going to be about, as they enter and spend their entire time on the online internet, social media platforms, games, and various other platforms, they are prone to cyberbullying, and because of which there are so many cases where they do not know how to handle the right situations in their life and end up into irrevocable and irreversible problems in their life. The pandemic affects not one but multiple different aspects. Let's take a look at this. From June 24th, which is the earlier times when the pandemic actually began, to June 30th in 2020, around 40.9% of the adults aged 18 years or older in the US reported having one or more adverse mental or behavioral health symptoms during the COVID-19 pandemic. This statistics illustrates the percentage of US adults who reported adverse mental health symptoms, increased substance use, and suicidal ideation during the COVID-19 pandemic, just in the start of the pandemic's effect. In just like you can see, in over a week, it has shot up. Here, we're looking at from February 13 to February 15, 2021, around 34% of the US adults reported symptoms of anxiety disorder in the past week. This statistic shows percentage of US respondents over the age group of 18 who reported the symptoms of anxiety and disorder in the last 7 days between April 23, 2020 and February 15, 2021. So there is a huge race in not being able to handle the situation mentally. As of March 24th, 2020, around 37% of the Canadian adults reported feeling lonely in the past week due to coronavirus. This statistic shows the percentage of Canadian adults who had selected feelings as a result of coronavirus in the past week as of March 24, 2020. So here you can see that. So given that there are so many effects that are continuously coming up, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has given various different solutions, has provided various different solutions for us to handle the COVID pandemic at this time, especially with the Akashic readings, the revelations by Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So many solutions have been provided by Swamiji to handle this pandemic on various different levels. the emotional level, the psychological level, the physical level, the conscious level. In all these different aspects and levels, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared various different solutions and is continuously guiding us during this entire pandemic. In the further segment, we're going to be understanding some of the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to every one of us during this COVID pandemic and how to handle the situation of the COVID pandemic. Please stay tuned to enter into the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. I will reach you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being of Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes. So now in this segment, let us take a view. Swamiji has revealed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed various different solutions to handle the pralaya, the entire COVID pandemic that is happening. As Devi Parashakti herself revealed so many solutions for all of us in the Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now see some of the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to every one of us to handle the pralaya. The first solution we're going to be looking at is the unclutching, which is a very, very important science, a very, very important and most powerful technique to handle the current situation of the COVID pandemic. We saw the statistics of how so many people across the world and the globe are continuously affected, and especially in their mental state, how they are completely broken down and shattered. This technique that Swamiji shared about the unclutching, this great science, was a direct revelation by Swamiji himself from the Akashic readings to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. Let's now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about it.
What is happening as on now in planet Earth is pralaya. Not physical deluge as it used to happen earlier. It is not flood of water like tsunami or huge waves from ocean and ocean entering into the land. It's not flood of water, that kind of deluge. It is flood of consciousness. Understand? Due to this huge consciousness entering, because of the time for superconscious breakthrough, this conscious flood, all the delusion-based systems are just going to melt down. Understand? I'm repeating every statement. Because now it is time for superconscious breakthrough. Huge conscious flood is happening on the planet Earth, humanity. Due to this conscious flood, all the delusion-based systems are melting down. Understand? Human beings can't handle life without delusions, lies, false promises, hopes, false insecurities, false identities. But now, because the delusion is melting down, many of your false hopes are melting down. Many of your false security feeling is melting down. Many of your false hopes are melting down. Many of the social contracts between you and the society, you and the nation, you and the literally world, you and the world is all melting down. Understand? When all your lies are forcibly removed from you, all your falsehoods are forcibly removed from you, all your hopes and false hopes are forcibly removed from you, when all your dreams are forcibly removed from you, when you are really made to see everything around you is melting down, you feel like literally you are melting down. That is what I am saying as pandemic fatigue. Pandemic fatigue is not just physical level. People are seeing in front of their eyes everything just melting down. Usually the world changes maybe 50 years. You always feel 50 years before world was like that. Now world is like, people who are around 60, 70, they only think kind of, wow, world was like that. Now world is. But this time, whatever kind of a changes happen, good, bad, right, wrong, in 50 years, is happening in 50 days. Multiple things which you really thought are almost like eternal is just melting down. To all my disciples, please add more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. Enrich yourself with more and more Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. From morning till night, more and more unclutching. Actually, if you start unclutching, you will learn the art of joyfully, willfully thinking. Even when you think, thinking will not overpower you. You will be unclutched and thinking will happen as per your will and order. Add more and more unclutching inside your life and enrich as many people as possible and teach them unclutching. I tell you, every individual you teach unclutching now, you are going to save that person from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue. You are going to save him from the mental breakdown, which is going to be inevitable otherwise. Understand? There are only spiritual solutions which is going to save people from this pandemic fatigue. Please understand. I'm not talking about pandemic itself now. Pandemic itself is not going to kill many people. Corona, COVID-19 itself is not going to kill too many people. I'm telling you. But pandemic fatigue is going to destroy many people's life. It will be much worse than death. Destruction is much worse than death. Half of the humanity's livelihood is going to be affected, and I think it's already started getting affected. Whole humanity's lifestyle is going to be affected by this pandemic fatigue. The after effects of Corona, COVID-19 is going to be too much. Listen. That is why I am saying what is happening now is pralaya. The number of people it is going to kill, the COVID-19, the number of people it is going to kill, maybe less number, but the kind of people it is going to take away from us is going to be too much. And the kind of impact it is going to leave on humanity is going to be too much. I tell you, every individual who practices this unclutching will be saved from mental breakdown. So I request all my disciples, you practice and sincerely try to reach out every individual who will listen to you. Try. Don't even have the prejudice, he may not listen. Try as much as you can. Teach the science of unclutching. I am projecting the link for the discourses, methods of unclutching. Help every individual to unclutch. This meditation technique, I should say it's a more like alchemy process. unclutching is the catalyst agent to put you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I want all my disciples to understand the intensity and seriousness of this message. You will save people from mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, suicide, getting destroyed just by teaching them simple unclutching. Don't even have the prejudice, oh, he may not listen, he doesn't like Swamiji, he doesn't like spirituality, he may not listen. No, that may be pre-corona period. Now, the corona has taught too many lessons to people. Try to reach out to everyone. Every individual you teach unclutching, who starts practicing unclutching, you are saving that person literally from this pralaya. I want to focus. And I request all of you, my disciples, please focus. Let's reach out to 100 million people all over the world and educate them to practice unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Through this, we will stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and we will also give them superconscious breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Understand? Unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama. Try to enrich people for every one of this great spiritual solution. It is time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue, and protect people from destruction.
In this video, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji beautifully revealed about the COVID pandemic, the pandemic fatigue, which is actually affecting the entire world. As Swamiji shared, more than even the lives that the COVID is itself going to take, the COVID fatigue, the pandemic fatigue is going to affect a lot more lives. And that's something that every one of us are looking and seeing in this point in time. As Swamiji revealed, this COVID pandemic is to bring about and push us into the science of greater living, the science of enlightenment, And that can happen only when we all experience unclutching. Unclutching is one of the most powerful techniques that has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the enrichment of the entire world. The technique where you can just sit and look at the thoughts that are going on in you. Do not clutch anything. Do not make any meaning out of the thoughts. Do not try to disregard the thought. Do not try to get out of the thought. Do not try to do anything with the thought. Just let the thought just be there. Just witness the entire thoughts that are flowing in you. It may be a very simple technique, but it is one of the most powerful techniques that can make you unclutch from every situation from life and establish you in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where you're beyond any happening, external happening that you're facing in your life. Joining me on this panel, we also have Sri Tejomayananda Swami. He'll also be sharing his inputs. He'll also be sharing his understandings about the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially the video that we just watched now about unclutching. Nithyananda Swami.
Nithyananda Maharaj. Yes, and as you have pointed out, in what Swamiji just mentioned, the video that we just watched, the technique, the process of unclutching is the single most potent antidote to the current situation. And how the simple technique of unclutching is helping us combat the mental disintegration that is possible. How the pandemic fatigue that can happen, and how we can get ourselves into that depression, into that deep mental disintegration that can happen, and how more than just the virus and the effects of the virus physically on the physical body, and because of that, the health deteriorating and then people losing their lives. The physical aspect of it, more than that, the mental and psychological aspect of it, the emotional aspect of it, that is far more greater, the impact. And specifically when we go through the untouching technique, we are totally saved from that. We can liberate ourselves out of that, because then we will not create any shaft, so to speak, connecting of the thoughts. As we have heard Swamiji explain the untouching process, the thoughts happen in a very unconnected fashion. One thought after another keeps on happening in a very unconnected, disjointed fashion. But the whole problem starts that when we attach those thoughts together, combine those thoughts together, and then we create our own meanings and then our own assumptions. And because of that, all the suffering starts to happen. And especially at a crisis like this, and when we are bombarded with so much of information that creates fear and apprehension in a lot of us, it is very easy to fall into that cycle, to fall into that creating fear psychosis within ourselves, and then falling victim for our own creation. And that is one of the greatest impact, in fact, the greater impact than the actual virus doing what it is doing to the physical body. And
exactly. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to add another point as you were sharing, right? So it's actually supplementing the pandemic that is going on. Of course, the physical virus itself is at a very, very terrible stage, especially continuously mutating and continuously evolving itself, which is going beyond the vaccines, and where it is able to replicate itself in a much faster pace. And provided not just that pandemic and the actual virus itself, but as you were sharing, it's actually being supplemented by the negative emotions that we carry about it. So it's like before even something affects us, we are mentally down. We are just waiting for the pandemic to affect us, and we are like, yeah, see, I just thought it's going to affect me, and it's affected me. We create this entire vicious cycle that, okay, now I'm affected, what is going to happen next? And then after me, this person will get affected. So we actually mentally are just waiting for the pandemic or for the COVID to affect us. So the moment it catches us, we are already derailed mentally, and physically also, we are completely out of health. Yes, Swami, please go ahead. Sorry for interrupting you.
No issues, Maharaj. And yes, and as you rightly pointed out, I'm remembering one more statistic that I read a while ago. This is about the snakes. Only about 5% of the snakes are actually poisonous. And this first thing, this came as a huge surprise to me, because when we hear about a snake, immediately the fear psychosis happens. And then the next statistic was about how when people are bitten by snakes, more than the poison actually killing them, it is the fear that actually creates a stroke in them. People who are bit by snakes, they actually do not die because of the poison reaching the body, reaching the brain, but it's more because of the fear. They actually die because of fear. And this is an analogy that I can actually see happening here. More than the actual virus doing what it is doing to the physical body, the fear psychosis, that creates a more of an impact, and people are being more affected by it. And it makes the whole picture come together when Swamiji mentions that unclenching is the most potent way for us to combat this mental, psychological fear psychosis that we can enter into. And unclenching as a technique can totally break that cycle, totally break that psychosis, and we can separate ourselves, free ourselves, be disjointed from the mental cycle that we can get into without us knowing. We can just get into the vicious cycle and further harm ourselves. So the only way to save ourselves from that is to follow the unclenching technique, which is quite simple, as Swamiji has explained so many times and so beautifully. And we can really liberate ourselves from this fear psychosis.
Yes. So as Tejaswami, you were sharing beautifully about how Swamiji has revealed this science of unclenching, and that is the solution for us. That is the first and foremost thing that Swamiji revealed as soon as the entire COVID pandemic actually began. And so now we listen from Swamiji, which is actually the solution Swamiji gave, how to handle ourselves mentally and how that will actually help us physically as well. So next we are going to look at a solution from Swamiji, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed how the Pachai Patni Vradam, this is one other powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of how we can actually physically prepare our body to hold the powerful cognitions, to hold the energy, and to not be affected by the external COVID situation. So let us all now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this.
What
Strain of toxin inside your system is enough to make your whole day hell. Acidity is the physical reaction which triggers your anger and agitation pattern. You should work on your body. Make sure your hunger does not trigger your anger and irritation. Start learning to enjoy the hunger. Don't be diverted by the patterns triggered by acidity. Learn to see these two separately. Understand? Rain is the self-purification process of nature. Water element from the ocean gets purified by the fire element from sun and becomes cloud, gets showered as rain, and when it showers, it purifies the air space too. all the five purifying itself is rain. Mahamari, Mariamman, is the self-purification process of Prakriti, Parashakti. Fasting is the self-purification process of the system you are carrying. Understand? There are many intangible components in you, what you call as your life. Fasting is the best way to purify all the tangible and intangible components of your existence. That's the most powerful purification. Just few strains of toxins, poisonous toxins in your system is enough to make your whole day hell. You will be continuously irritated even if you win the lottery. This whole Pachapattini Vratam is just making all of us available to Parashakti for her to manifest through us and heal the whole world. Understand? Your being also starts manifesting all powers of Paramashiva. It's a win, 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 win.
Here, we beautifully listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Pachai Patni Vradam, which is the most powerful way to detox our entire body. Swamiji revealed very beautifully how the Pachai Patni Vradam is actually very important to not only detox us in the physical level, but also to detox us in the mental level, because the patterns of anger, violence, and depression, all of these start in your stomach. And when your stomach, you get into the fasting, especially the fasting done for the higher purpose, for Devi Parashakti herself to manifest through you. When we do the fasting from that higher purpose, not just the fasting where the physical body eats all the toxins, destroys all the toxins and gets rid of all the toxin, but the new cells that grow are growing with the powerful cognition of Devi Parashakti herself, that Devi Parashakti manifests. This is one of the most powerful methodologies that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with every one of us. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has done this fasting multiple times with every one of us, just to support us, inspire us, and guide us during this entire pandemic. Tejaswami, you can share your views on the Pachai Patni Vradam and how so many people have been received health benefits, the mental benefits, and how in their own life they've been able to experience the greatness of the Pachai Patni Vradam.
Yes, Maharaj. And Swamiji beautifully used the word Mari and gave a completely different take on it. It is specifically used to describe rain in the Tamil language, and it's also the Mari Amman is another form of Devi Parashakti, another expression of the Supreme Consciousness, divine expression, and how rain, as we know it and as we see it physically, is a clear cleansing process. The same cleansing process happening is the Devi Parashakti's physical form, and how the Pachai Patni Vratam, the specific diet-based, fast-based diet, is given as an offering to Mariamman, Devi Parashakti. And again, the same cleansing process, the whole process can happen within us just by following the diet. So that's a beautiful correlation. And also, it is clear how Sanatana Hindu Dharma looks at the physical body that we carry, which is a direct manifestation of the food that we eat, and the interconnectedness of the physical body and the mind, the mental layer that we carry. As we know, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma deals with the body as not just the physical being that we see, but also as multiple layers, in fact, 5 layers. And one of them is the mental layer. And the interconnectedness between those two, the physical body and then the mental thoughts layer, how each of them affect each other. So exactly this Pachapatni Vratam is a structured diet, a structured regimen of food intake during this kind of 21 days, which alters the complete makeup, not only of the physical body, but also destroys, removes the unwanted patterns that make us enter into fear psychosis. So it's a beautiful process, and so many of us, and the Swamiji himself has followed this process and inspired so many people all over the world to follow this as well. And he also, I remember, gave a boon that even if you were to follow just a few days along with me, you will have the complete benefit of the entire Pachapatni as the Supreme Body of Hinduism. He himself is following. So it's a beautiful process which eliminates not just the physical body, cleanses the physical body, but also the mental patterns that are unnecessary patterns that are sitting inside us that are also broken and eliminated.
Yes, Swami. And also the other thing that I would like to share here is about how Swamiji himself did the Pachapatni Vratam with every one of us. That is something that he leads the entire thing by example, because at this given point in time where it's not about just the physical aspect of it, when Swamiji knew that is the best thing for the entire humanity, he just did not take any second thought even to jump into the whole thing and to lead it by example. He started doing the Pachapatni Vratam first and then shared it with every one of us, telling the benefits of the Pachapatni Vratam. Rather than, if you just compare it to the various different solutions that is being provided by various organizations and other bodies, the test is done on others, the test is actually done on various other beings and everything. But Swamiji always provides the best for us. Everything he does it on himself, experiments it on himself, and provides it for every one of us, shares it with every one of us, inspires every one of us. And is continuously, every single time Swamiji comes up with new solutions for us to experience the breakthrough in our life, for us to experience the completion in our life. I actually wanted to give another example of a person who actually I was speaking with and I was in touch with. And at this point in time, I just would like to share what he said. And he actually was doing the Pachapatni Vratam. So what he was actually sharing was that he actually went through a lot of anger and fear in his life, especially after the COVID pandemic started. He lost his job, and especially living in India, and then the pandemic being very bad, he lost the job. And during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti had blessed him to do the Pachapatni Vratam, the Nirahara Samyama, and do the fasting, remembering Devi Parashakti herself. And because he lost the job, it actually affected him in multiple ways. Like his physical health went down, thinking about how he's going to handle his family, what is going to be his safety, what is going to be the security. And naturally, when the health went down, his mental health also went down. He started getting frustrated, irritated, angry with everything around. Like even if people would tell him something and he would just frustrate and flare up. When he asked this to Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti just revealed him to do the Pachapatni Vratam and to do the fasting. That is all it is. And he just did it. And the moment he completed the Pachapatni Vratam, by the time he finished the Pachapatni Vratam, he said, Maharaj, I just came out as a completely new person who I can relate myself as someone before, like getting angry about everything, getting frustrated about everything. That is no more there in me. Because when I started doing the Pachapatni Vratam, the hunger that actually started coming in, the hunger that actually started going inside me, when it started creating some kind of frustration, when there was no physical solid food that was put, when I went through that entire experience of the Pachapatni Vratam, when I went through that entire experience of handling that situation, where I feel agitated, and when I just broke in like 2-3 days, I just broke and came over it. And that's it. After that, I never felt frustrated. And when I now see and relate with people, none of those things, even if they provoke me, even if things happen in a way that I don't want, not just the way I don't want, but actually people accuse me of things that I don't do. Even at that point in time, I'm not provoked, I'm not accused. I feel so powerful. I know how to handle the situation in life. So that is the most powerful way that Devi Parashakti has revealed about the Pacchetpatni Vratam. She herself is there blessing and gracing us during the Pacchetpatni Vratam. One of the most powerful solutions revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for us to handle this COVID pandemic. Now, let us look at the next solution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with every one of us for the COVID pandemic. So here we're looking at the mutation process for immunity that has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us look at it.
The mutation processes, like in our tradition, we have fire walking, all these transmutation processes. The word may look too big, so don't worry. Means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Means some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking. Understand, each of these process has a reason. Certain mutation, actions need to be done to your body. Let me explain the mutation actions. Fire walking and taking bath in the turmeric water is one of the most powerful mutation. Understand, this season, this month, Adi month, is the usual season for dengue and all types of fevers. Hinduism is so intelligent. Everything is inculcated as a religious and spiritual practice. Do fire walking and take bath in the turmeric water. Keep few neem leaves outside the house. I challenge you will not have dengue. You will not have any of these fevers, these problems. Even with dengue, if you go to doctors, many doctors say, no, boil neem leaf in the water and drink. அதைத்தானடா நாங்க சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கோம் 60,000 வருஷமா. If you walk on fire, the small wounds may not get created. Whether it gets created or not, it is mutation of the body,
See, one of the side effect is health. There are other side effects where certain intense energies are awakened and negativities are nullified. See, the depth with which you feel violence and violated, with that same depth, if you feel sacrifice and commitment, devotion, that violence in you will be muted. The actions which you will feel violated if you are forced, you are doing it voluntarily in the name of your devotion and commitment and sacrifice to the God or goddess, becomes tapas, mutation of your fundamental instincts. If you are pierced, you will feel violated. If you are put in fire, you will feel violated. You will become violent. That same instinct is kindled. You go through that same instinct, that same action, that same thing with the clarity, dedicated to my Kuladevata, dedicated to my Ishtadevata, my sacrifice to my Ishtadevata, Kuladevata. The same intensity is awakened, but muting your feeling violated. Sacrifice mutes, transmutes the feeling violation. Tapas transmutes the feeling violated, violence. Understand? Certain acts like firewalking, body piercing, all these are the third dimension of Aushadha.
I'm so happy that yesterday all the participants of Oneness with the Avatar did firewalking. All you guys understand that Thiruvannamalai, all the participants who did firewalking, I guarantee you will not have corona problem. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because that firewalking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity, that power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. If you see actually this season, everywhere, all over Tamil Nadu, they will do firewalking, because that protects you completely. And now no virus, nothing will affect you. Every person who did firewalking yesterday in Thiruvannamalai Adinam, especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is
traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. I don't know how many governments will believe me, but any country, if the firewalking is allowed, please have firewalking. I think in India, in some states, we don't have a problem. In Karnataka, it is considered superstition. So Karnataka, they may not allow. But any state, it is allowed. Please do firewalking. I strongly recommend all my Kailasas, ashrams, temples. If firewalking is allowed in your state, in your country, legally, do firewalking. You can get the manual how to do. It's 11 feet length. The burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music which activates your NIM system, that mugulam we call it, on the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system. And then walk on the fire. 11 feet fire pit. And anywhere it is allowed in your state and country, if it is allowed, please do firewalking. I sincerely recommend all devotees in India. In India, I think surely in Tamil Nadu it is allowed, because Tamil Nadu, even few days before I saw in Tiruchengodu, they have done firewalking in Ongaliyamman temple in Tiruchengodu, and our devotees went and did Annadanam. Maybe Bhaktika can organize next 2 or 3 weeks. Every week, Friday you can organize. All over India, people, our devotees can come and do the firewalking. I commit with you guys, if you do one firewalking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariyamman and do firewalking. That's it. It is like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Fools are those who go on abusing the Hindu traditions and methods without knowing the importance. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari, do Pachapattini Varadam, do this traditional firewalking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. Traditional vaccination. Traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu firewalking. So any country where the Hindu ritualistic firewalking is legally allowed, please do it. I'll strongly recommend. Even that lemon piercing, see, even that lemon piercing is a very powerful way of making your system immune. Every time that needle pierces, your system is terrorized and triggered. So the whole system becomes fully alive and active and starts protecting itself. Awakening the immune system ferociously happens by that lemon piercing. Anybody, if you have done more than 11 lemons, be very clear, be assured you are protected. 11 times is the maximum time your system can continue to cheat you. 11 lemon piercing, if you have done, you are protected.
Here, we listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the transmutation processes that awaken our very immunity system, that trigger our immunity system, and the very body itself mutates itself to go beyond the ill effects of the COVID pandemic or the coronavirus. As Swamiji beautifully shared, that each and any one, every single person who does the fire walking or the lemon piercing, you will see that your energy, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened. And from that Kundalini Shakti, when it is awakened, when you walk onto the fire, on the burning charcoal, the live charcoal, you will see that all those little blisters or all that affects directly your body, and it will create such a powerful immunity in your system that you'll be pushed out of the normal threshold of your body. Now, whatever we are experiencing by the virus, whatever we are trying to get out of the vaccination, which is trying to push the immunity of the system, that can be done without any side effects by the transmutation processes that are described. And today, as we all know, we are having a very special NithyanandaSatsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, where Swamiji is revealing various different truths and revelations about the Parashakti Akashic readings. Whatever we are looking at now are all the solutions the Devi Parashakti herself has revealed. Right from the time COVID pandemic started, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuously revealing all these various sciences, all these various truths with which we can protect ourselves mentally, physically, psychologically, consciously from the COVID pandemic. And today, we are all blessed and fortunate to have the experience of asking any question that we have to Devi Parashakti. You can all ask your questions in the YouTube live, you can ask your questions in the Facebook, you can ask your questions in the official website, which is kailasa.org, in the WhatsApp, or in the Instagram, or you can also use it in the kailasa.org live chat. We'll also be showing you shortly as to how you can ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, any question related to the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti. As we are seeing, all of these things are the great truths revealed by Swamiji during the Akashic readings. Yes, Tejo Swami, you can go ahead and share about the transmutation processes that Swamiji revealed to every one of us.
Yes, Maharaj. And the insight, the deeper insight that Swamiji shared, again, has been mind-boggling. Because fundamentally, when there is a cognition of being violated, the anger and the response that happens within us, the violence that happens within us, the whole cognition can be shifted by going through these mutation processes. For example, walking on fire, or putting the lemon piercing happening within the body, all over the body. Immediately what happens is the normal response is one of feeling violated, and then the response of anger immediately happens and the violence immediately happens. But here, that whole energy, that whole emotional intensity, because it is being offered as a dedication to your favorite deity of choice, your Kula Devata or your Ishta Devata, then the whole transformation happens beautifully. It is a mutation of the insights, not just of the physical form of just awakening our defenses, our immune system, but also the mutation of the cognitions, the whole scales get shifted. Then the violence as a response is not happening anymore. Instead, the whole intensity of emotions that is happening is directed as a devotion, as a dedication, as yaga to the Ishta Devata. So the whole violence is removed. Same action of you walking into the fire, you entering into the fire, which could be considered, which could be cognized as violation. Same action of something actually piercing your physical body can be considered, can be cognized as violation, and a response of anger and violence can happen. But here, the whole scales are getting shifted, the whole transformation, mutation of insights that happens very beautifully. And this is the inner science that was revealed by Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And this is aside from the fact, this is also in addition to whatever happens in the physical body. When you actually walk on fire, the defenses, the immune system gets boosted. And in the same way, when you do the 11 piercings, how Swami said, 11 piercings are sufficient for us to completely have the immune system all alive and protecting our system and all the defenses to be in place. Just 11 piercings are sufficient. So multiple dimensions of these processes, these mutation processes can help us and defend ourselves from not only this current pandemic, but also the very much everything that the world, the life has to bring in front of us. So it's a
yes, Swami. And now, as Swami is sharing, right, like how Swamiji is constantly making himself available. In this segment, now we're going to see, once again, see how we can ask our questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where all we can live post our questions. We're going to have a run through of that. Please stay tuned. So as we're all seeing here, we can ask our questions under the YouTube live video. So if you go over to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda in YouTube, you will see that the live video will be going on. You also have the chat section. So you can ask any question to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the revelations of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So you can ask your question here. First, make sure that you're clicking and joining in, because for membership, only after the membership, you'll be able to ask your questions. So if you have not yet taken, please do it. You can same way, do it on Facebook Live also. You can put your questions. You can do it on Twitter by tweeting and using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And on Instagram, you can also ask your questions in the comment section. Now, let us prepare ourselves to receive the NithyanandaSatsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. And sit in a deep space of unclutching meditation. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And enter into the meditation, the Nitya Satsang.
I welcome you all. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivohananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes, connecting.
सहस्रकोटिसदृशा केयूरहारोज्ज्वला बिम्बोष्टे स्मितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरा पीताम्बरालङ्कृता विष्णुब्रह्मसुरेन्द्रसेवितपदां तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम् सत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणी मणिधरम्
கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த சாமி அவரே அவதரிச்ச இந்த நாள உலகமெல்லாம் கூடி மேளதாளம் முழங்க கச்சேரி வச்சு ஆனந்தமா போற்றி பாடி கொண்டாடுங்கடி.
Nannala
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, support, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all those watching us live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and other social media platforms everywhere. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. So nice to see you all after a long time. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Uyirai uyirpi udalulum unarvullum uyirai uyirpi. See, let me tell you, just today morning, I was getting into Samadhi and asking, what should be the message today? This, like a golden letter, this truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. With this one truth, the whole understanding which manifested, I will share with you all. Because I know this time, all around the world, so much happening, and this should be the apt message. See, Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. Do not try to sympathize with mind. See, mind is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Listen. listen carefully. Temple ஆரத்தி முடிஞ்சிச்சு, நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. We are having the Nithyanandeshwar Brahmotsavam in Biddi Adi Kailash temple. Let us offer our respects to deities and complete the arati and then continue the satsang. முதலே சொல்லியிருக்கணும்லப்பா. Organized thing. Deities are first, then me. First deities, then satsang or anything.
ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्हिना योधितं मया ग्रहाणमंगलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। ओ सर्वमंगलमांगल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबिके गौरी नारायणि नमोस्तुते। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमो नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। बृहत्सामक्षत्रबुद्धदर्शनीयं दृष्टुबोधश्वितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमितं वातेन सकरेण रक्षां धारयामि। इव शक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलस्पन्दितुमपि। अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथं कृतपुण्यप्रभवति। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्दर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
Listen. I'll expand on this Paramashiva's message. உயிரை உயிர்ப்பி உடலையும் உயிரையும் உயிர்ப்பி means make your life alive and make your body and life alive. Listen. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen. Gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. So please understand. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from corona. This whole pralaya, see, it is not just corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing jobs, income, insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. So please understand, make your life extremely strong. Please understand, 3 years before I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. Common people making fun of me, trolling, all that is, I don't even bother about that. Even our own Sangha people did not trust me. My own devotees did not take that word seriously. Hey, all of you understand. I cannot reveal who is waging bio war on humanity. I cannot reveal those details. I can only reveal how much I can reveal. Even Devi told in her Akashic readings, she protected my body first and safeguarded it, so that nobody will harm when she starts revealing the Akashic records and secrets to the world. I don't know how many of you heard that record. See, please understand. Devi is not socially polite. She is Parashakti. She is cosmic mother. She directly manifests and reveals all the details to the world. But she is using this body and mind. Because she is using this body and mind, the people who are against the humanity, people who are against the Hinduism. People are against Kailasa. They should not destroy this body. That is why she says she has already taken this body to a safe place and kept it very safely, protected. And then using this body and revealing to the whole world all the truths she need to tell. So all of you be very clear. When I was telling all the Adinavasis, learn to the lifestyle of quarantine, being active without getting mentally broken by being inside one place. Listen, I have enough evidence. 3 years before I started teaching this quarantine lifestyle to many of our Adinavasis, so much resistance, especially those people who ran away, so much resistance from all of them. Now, they are all in quarantine in their places, but mentally broken. All the Adinavasis who stayed back, who are in Kailasa now, they are all in quarantine, but mentally not broken. Fully alive, charged. I trained the whole Kailasa to face this pralaya 3 years before. I think even little before. Quarantine lifestyle. And intense yoga, making the body strong. Making internal organs strong. Aritaki. Lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. All this preparing for this pralaya only I did. Some more things I told. Adinavasis did not listen, did not do. One I told, do the vertical gardening. Produce your food inside your campus. Nobody listened. Now they are suffering. Tons of things I did to prepare all of you for this pandemic. I am talking in 2 levels. One, the devotees who are in their own homes, and the Kailasavasis inside the Sangha. For both, 3 years before I started working, 3 or 4 years before I started working, preparing all of them to face this pandemic, this pralaya. And I am telling you now, even now it is not too late. If you are still alive, please save yourself. Take these instructions seriously. Listen. 3 years before, when I said, just be alive for next 3 years, nobody took me seriously. I am telling you, even the Adinavasis did not take me seriously. When I told our own campus, Tiruvannamalai Ashram, under lockdown, Bhaktika did not care. Jyotika did not care. All the people whom I put as a head of the ashram did not care. But Bhaktika is my favorite. I can't give up on her. She is the most sweetest, chaste daughter. She has given up her parents. She has given up all her wealth, everything for me. But just stupid, irrational thinking and not taking my words seriously is one of the big problem. And she got corona. Literally,
For 7 days I did not eat. People who are in Kailasa, they know, because I have to make my replica. And I made my replica stay with Bhaktika 24/7 like my womb. I kept her inside my womb and made sure she doesn't die. She is too sweet and too important for me. I love her too much. I will never tell I love her and all. I will be always screaming only, training her. But my love for her is too much. She is too sweet and too intimate. She is my own. And she is with me for now, I think, 20 years. 2001 or 2, she came to me. From the time she came to me, her absolute chastity. She is one of the Padidanda Patinis. Never stepped out. That kind of a commitment and chastity. One side, my love for her, my compassion, it is too much. She has given up everything. She has given up her parents. She has given up all her wealth. Everything, and stood with me. And the stupid non-listening, not taking my words seriously. When she got corona, literally 1 week I did not eat, because I have to make my replica, my copy, my version, and that copy has to sit continuously 24 hours in her. I made the hospital room where she was as my womb. When I have to multiply and do this kind of work, I won't be able to eat. The food will be too heavy on this body. 1 week I did not eat. Because I can't afford Bhaktika dying. It is too much. She is extremely chaste. Just stupidly did not listen to my word. Lock the doors and lock down. Don't go out. Don't allow anyone inside. It is too small instruction she missed. But I can't let her die. Give up on her for missing this instruction. So finally I got her healed and got her back. That's all. That's a different story. I wanted you guys to understand, even my own disciples did not take me seriously. My own Adinavasis are not taking my words seriously. Understand, now I am telling, this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like ants and rats and cats in the streets. Listen, I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity on Ganga, dogs eating those dead bodies. Because dogs ate those dead bodies, they're dying. And then poor human beings who don't have food, eating those dog dead bodies, and they're dying. I saw this whole cycle. Please be warned. I saw this happening. In extreme compassion, I am revealing this to all of you, not to frighten you. Please understand. I am not frightening any of you. I am telling you guys the truth. See, Bhaktika is my sannyasi. I can't afford her death. So I just made my replica and kept her in my womb and brought her back. For how many people I can go on be making my replica? Yes, I can. But how many of you are ready, are that committed, strong? Listen carefully. Now I wanted to tell you one more thing. This pralaya, it's an energy. It's an energy, this pralaya.
it triggered certain things in the humanity. Now, the human beings, demonic qualities have taken over. See, there are many rulers of humanity, decision makers. They have intense demonic qualities inside them. Those demonic qualities are fully awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe the planet Earth. They want to reduce the population. So that tendency has taken over. It got triggered. Everywhere, wiping the human beings, drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about your business and any other profit and anything else. I tell you guys, this year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Especially people in India. India, Malaysia, Nepal, Singapore, Sri Lanka, that whole Southeast Asia belt, that whole Asia belt. The other countries, Thailand, I don't know some of the countries' names, Cambodia, that area. The Andaman, I think Andaman is part of India. Andaman is not a separate country. There is a Maldives. I don't know whether that Maldives is India or separate country. And there is another one country, Sikkim. Sikkim, I think, is part of India. I don't know the Bhutan. Bhutan is, I don't know whether Bhutan is part of India or separate country. All these, Pakistan, Bangladesh, all these countries. See, I know the astrological flow, how the energy is flowing. Devi announced few days before the water level in the ocean is going to rise. After that, large iceberg broke, which is, I think, some 10-15 times larger than cities. They were telling in the news that 3 times larger. I think I'll get that news link and project it for all you guys. Please understand. Immediately after Devi told, this has happened. World's largest iceberg just broke off an Antarctic ice shelf and it is floating now. This floating mass is bigger than Rhode Islands and 70 times bigger than Manhattan. I'm projecting that news link. Project the news link. Let people watch. All of you, please understand. Get ready for ocean rising. I am not frightening you guys. I am not threatening. I am not the guy who adds fear into you all. I am the guy who really loves to protect all of you. Even when you abuse me. All those people who ran away from the Adinam, when I told them not to leave, not to go, not for my sake, for your sake. When I was teaching this quarantine lifestyle, keeping yourself alive and awake, energetic, without mentally breaking down, living in a closed space without the claustrophobic or fear of getting locked, I was preparing all of you for this pandemic. Please understand, nowhere in the world
an organization will ask their people to be in quarantine, go through the whole history, last 3 years, our Sangha history, 3 or 4 years before I started, hey, I want all you guys to learn this quarantine lifestyle for an important reason. We have enough video, my instructions. I did not tell why. I told, but important reason. I told, build the body. Years before I told all these important items, the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, tripalachuranam, Ayurvedic lifestyle. So many times I was continuously insisting. And you guys know the funny thing? With so much of difficulty, I healed Bhaktika and brought her back. Yesterday again, that campus door, they opened it. And somebody went out. Now, this time Guru Charana. That is what I am not able to understand. Oh, guys, you guys are still not realizing the seriousness. And I have loaded all the groceries and everything needed for all the ashrams for next 3 years. I told them, stock all you need and even to do Annadan. Put that news link for everyone to watch. The triggering of the collective negativity has started. Actually, the spiritual pralaya is over with the Shivaratri. But whatever has the human beings got triggered, that is now doing Agora Tandava. I should say Gora Tandava. Not Agora Tandava, Gora Tandava. It's not just death. Understand? You should not die during this time, because I don't want you guys to get into the mouth of that agori, that agora negativities. See, now these mass deaths are caused by the negativity. I don't want you guys to die and get caught into that agora phase. Even if you die, you should enter into the Ishana phase, that liberating phase. That is the reason I personally went and gave Antima Sannyasa to Jnanatma's father. I can't let him fall into the Agora phase. Means death. Death due to the negative energy. I can't afford that. She has taken sannyas and 7 generations of
Our family has to be liberated is my responsibility. I rushed, made sure he receives the Mahavagya and Antima Sannyasa, and made sure he is liberated. See, I want all of you to know one more thing. This negativity, the collective negativity triggered, is eating human bodies in more frequency and speed than I can recover them and heal them. See, when people are connected to me through their spiritual umbilical cord, I can send certain amount of energy into them and heal them. But this collective negativity is so fast, the human spiritual umbilical cord, if it can receive 100 unit energy from me every second, this collective negativity has gone to some 300-400 unit collective negativity. So before I can recover their lungs, the collective negativity is eating. So please understand, safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. I can do whatever I can. Sitting in one corner. Wake up to the truth. Every day I invoke Devi and ask her to manifest through this body just to bring healing only. Devi, you see, mother is always non-judgmental. She is extreme compassion. Even if you guys mess up, end of the day she won't give up. She will pour compassion and do some jadoo that in India we do na, that old rice, they will somehow make it into upma, and all these jadus they will do finally, but take care of the kids. Sometimes if the kids throw tantrum, mother will even slap the child and forcibly feed the food and medicine, but protect the child. I want that energy to manifest and protect the humanity. Protection is first. That's the reason I prayed to mother, and she's 24/7 manifesting intensely. Healing, healing, healing. I know how my mother protected me and how she brought us all up. The extreme Tyaga, embodiment of Tyaga. I'm so happy that I have kept her in safe place now. In this whole pralaya. One good thing, she is highly obedient to me. Because she is highly obedient, I am able to protect her. Devi revealed clearly to me, whoever you wanted to protect, start doing it properly. And when she revealed, I started doing immediately all needed. Whoever will listen to me, I started sending message to them. Hey, just escape into the either Bididi Adi Kailasa campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Salem campus. Our campuses will be highly protected. Because
I'm going to completely ensure not only the lockdown, and you guys are all healthy with the right food, keeping your body, everything safe, and focus only on being alive. Because that is most important during the pralaya. I tried my best and trying my best. One side I am happy, I saved my mother because she obeys me. She is a highly obedient disciple. Whatever I say, simply she will do. Because of that, I protected her. From her, I learnt how a mother will be. I tried my best to protect my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, but it did not work out. Actually, I did not want my father's, the Sandadi Vamsa, to disappear, to end. That's the reason I told my mother, see, I'm not going to keep the Sandadi Vamsa Karuparampara, that Karuvali, because I'm a sannyasi and no kids and there is no Karuvali after me. After me, it is only my Guruvali. There is no Karuvali, the DNA or that family tree being kept alive. I told my mother, if you want the family tree to be alive, tell your elder son and younger son to save themselves. She was not able to convince them. I said, what can be done? Now I don't know what will happen. Anyhow, I feel that I have done my responsibility. Whoever listens to me, listen. When you don't listen, whether you are a brother or a younger brother or elder brother, whoever you are, what can I do? I am giving you all side stories. Whoever has listened, whoever listens to me, I will do everything to protect. And I want all of you to know, especially if you are in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Nepal, Sri Lanka, that countries, Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, that whole area. And many of the countries' names I don't know. That area, Southeast Asia. All these countries' names I uttered, and some of the names I don't know, that whole area. Be very clear. Safeguard yourself. Safeguard yourself. Many people asked me, oh, we need to be practical, we need to be practical. Just because of this fear, how can we come and settle down in the ashram? We need to be practical, our business is there, okay, be practical, what can I do? What I am telling is the most practical for this year. End of this year, you guys will understand. What I am talking is the most practical. Keep yourself alive. That is the profit for this year. Especially if you are in Southeast Asian countries. I don't even know. I'll just tell this area. This is the zone. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Malaysia, Bhutan, Thailand. That is the zone. Cambodia, and it is going to get worse and worse. I'm telling you. There are more details I cannot reveal. How this corona is going to spread, how the multiple other effects and side effects of corona, how the human civilization is going to be melting down in multi-level. I cannot reveal more details. Please understand. I can only tell all my disciples, let your first priority be only being alive. If you can do everything and reach Adi Kailash or Salem Adinam or Tiruvannamalai Adinam or Rajabalayam Adinam and protect yourself, quarantine yourself, because the quarantine is not just keeping you locked under the door, it should be at least a kilometer away from the regular traffic. Even the roadside traffic, from the air it is going. All right, I don't want to reveal more details and frighten you guys. I'm not the kind of a person who spreads fears and who acknowledges all the conspiracy theories. No, I'm an extremely life positive person. Even now when I am warning, I'm absolutely life positive. When I warned my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother, it is just to keep the Sandadi alive. I don't want my father's name to be over. See, in my passport, I carry my father's name, Annamalai Arunachalam. I don't want that to end just with me. I want at least somebody to carry on that lineage. Just because of my life positivity, I try to save. Understand? I'm like that old grandfather, all the time cribbing, screaming, shouting, but extremely loving, caring, compassionate. I'm this old type of that grandfather only. That old grandfathers, if you had, you will know. He will be sitting in the outside house on the veranda. He is a CCTV. Cribbing. Whenever you enter the house, he will be cribbing. Why late? Where have you gone? Your office was over 1 hour before. Your office to house is only 15 minutes, 45 minutes missing. Cribbing. All the time screaming, polambifying. I am that kind of grandfather only. But extremely loving, compassionate, caring, will not spend a single penny and keep billions for the next generation as a wealth. I am that kind of a Saivavelalar grandfather. I'll scream, but will not spend one betel leaf extra for me. Keep millions and billions for the next generation, knowing that they may not even tell my name. Fools have lost grandfathers like me. can I do? I'm an old Orthodox, the Saivavala grandfather. It will feel like a nagging and irritating to live with me. Controlling, possessing. All these words only you will use for me as a tagline. But I am extremely loving, caring, protecting. Visionary. I am a visionary. These cullinaries will be exciting to live with. They will take you to the bar, enjoy, get everything you want. But they will be poisonous naris, visha naris. I am a visionary, means with a person with vision for your future. People need to understand. Don't do what is pleasant. Do what is right during this pralaya. Do what is right, not what is pleasant. This satsang I am especially focusing on India because by nature Indian citizens will not follow any rules. The standard of following is extremely low. And spreading will be too wild and violent in India because of their population and disobedience of the rules, whether it is a law or social understanding or anything. You can't make Indians follow it. Indians, when they are in US, they will follow all the laws to the letter and spirit. When they step into India, will not follow one rule. One rule. All the NRI fellows, you know what I am talking. I can challenge all the NRIs, how they sincerely follow the law, rules in your country, whether it is US or Singapore or Canada. But the moment you step into India, how you don't care for a single law. I know. Because the ecosystem of India is become like that. Indians feel it is very cute. Not following the rules. See, in normal times, not following the rules is okay, but it's a crisis now. It's literally war with Corona. Last 3 years, whatever I have done, if you connect all my decisions and training I did for my Adinavasis, you can see very clearly every inch I was preparing people for this pandemic and epidemic. This pralaya. Whether it is a physical or mental or psychological or conscious, everything. Everything was preparation.
One brahmachari, I still remember, he sent me a message. Don't send me to Madurai. I feel like I am locked down in Madurai Adinam, and ran away. Now, see whether you are going to survive this corona war with corona. Now already you are locked down in your home. Your mother, father, all three of you are locked down. And even with this lockdown, we don't know whether you are going to survive this corona. Whether you are going to save yourself from this corona. At least in the ashram, yes, you would have been locked down, but I can guarantee you will survive this corona. You will be alive. But now, in Mumbai, you are locked down. There is no guarantee you will survive this corona. Home quarantines are going to be useless because in the home, just 3 people, someone has to go out for food and to get everything. And the person who is mediating from the outer world to the home, he is not going to be quarantined, and the place is not there to protect the 2-layer, 3-layer quarantine. In ashrams, I made 2-3-layer quarantine. There will be one small team, 1 or 2 only will be interacting with the outer world, and they will not interact with the people who are inside the Adinavasis. They will just pass only the material groceries or the survival needs from outside to inside. And these guys will be also quarantined in the next level. The layers of quarantine is required now for you guys to survive. You guys are not understanding. The 1-layer quarantine will not be enough to handle this 2nd wave, 3rd wave corona. Only if you live some 300-400 people together. In that 300-400 people, we can afford 1 or 2 to do this broker job. Broker means taking things from the outer world, groceries, whatever is needed for survival, and supplying it to all these people who are inside quarantined, protecting everyone. Both sides, that corona does not get transmitted, only the groceries and survival things are moved. And the quarantine place also need to be far away from the road where the traffic happens, where the people with corona freely move around. All this I thought through. I am telling all of you guys, especially people who are in India, home quarantine will not protect you. Anybody who is my disciple want to be alive, to see the Leela which I am going to do in this whole world through Kailasa and all the wonderful things, run immediately to the camp, our Adinams, Kailasas. Save yourself, because the home quarantine is not foolproof quarantine. Live as large numbers, and only 1 or 2% will be interacting with the outer world to get the survival groceries and food and other basic items. So the 2-3 level quarantine is provided. And that persons who are interacting with the outer world also is 1-layer quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine is required for survival. You guys are thinking quarantine in your home and quarantine in Adinam is one and the same. No, it is not one and the same. In your home, you will be tempted multiple times and you will not bother. And that fear, claustrophobic feeling, your reactionary obsessive compulsive reactions. You will feel, oh, at one time, it's okay, even if I die, it's okay, let me go out and walk for a few minutes, have a breathe. What is the use of living if I can't even go for a walk? You may think it will be very cute for 1 minute, but once you get the corona and come back and lie down in the bed, only then you will understand you can't face the corona after it comes. Before coming, you will all have a lot of courage. What is there? What is the use of living if we have to suffer so much? It's okay. Even death comes, it will all be very nice words to speak. Once the corona comes and chokes your lung, you will understand. The word which you thought is not truth. Home quarantine and ashram quarantine is not one and the same. You need multi-level quarantine now, especially with this black fungus and white fungus. I don't know how many of you heard the word white fungus. It's already out. There is some more things out, which I cannot reveal now. Let you guys find out through the media. Multi-layered quarantine is required to protect yourself now from this second wave, third wave, corona and its associated other complications. Understand? If you are in your home quarantined, actually home quarantine is not real quarantine. For money or for your survival or for your food, one person in the family will be pulled out. And that person, when he comes back, he will not be quarantined for a few days without interacting with you all. So he will be going out and coming and interacting with you all. Then what kind of a quarantine it is? So understand the difference between home quarantine and ashram quarantine. Apart from spiritual power, protection, even socially and normally, this quarantine is the ashram quarantine is highly protective. Some of these few culinary gang may be thinking, oh, Swamiji is trying to get more Adinavasis using this opportunity. Hey, what is the use of you coming into my Sangha? I have no use. You are a dead body. What is the use of dead bodies? If you think in any way you coming into the ashram and quarantining yourself is going to benefit me or the Sangha, please don't come. My humble request, don't come. Even if you have one thought, you coming and quarantining yourself in Bididi Adi Kailash campus or Tiruvannamalai campus or Rajabalayam campus or Salem campus, I am opening all my campuses for the devotees, disciples to come and quarantine themselves. All the campuses, Tiruvannamalai, Salem, Rajapalayam, Pattanam, all Indian, Malaysian, Adinams and campuses. All the countries where the Southeast Asia we have ashrams, campuses everywhere. I am opening it for the devotees, disciples for the protective quarantine. Please be very clear. Preventive quarantine, protective quarantine. If you already have a corona positive, we will not be able to take you in now. before corona positive, anybody wants to protect yourself, rush to the Indian Kailasas and quarantine yourself. Protective quarantine, preventive quarantine is going to be done in all our campuses. All our campuses open for this protective quarantine and preventive quarantine. All ashrams I am opening. And any of you think by you coming into the ashram for protective quarantine, preventive quarantine, me or Sangha is going to be benefited. That is why we are calling. Please don't come. That's my humble request. Don't corrupt my pure love and compassion. Don't abuse the compassion of the Sangha. You be wherever you want, wherever you are, and face your life. And face this pralaya and its after effects. I have nothing to say after that. It's your life, you decide. But all those who listen to me, and I wanted to reveal one more truth. I sincerely tried to heal Jnanatma's father. I really did not want him to die. But the speed of the pralaya negativity, the way which it is swallowing the human body, the speed with which I am able to send the energy into that body and heal. Please understand, it's a science. Me sending the energy into the body of a sick person and healing, recovering, is a science. The speed with which I am able to send this collective negativity it has taken more speed and power. Any human being has certain frequency of connection with me who can receive the energy and recover themselves and heal themselves, heal their body. But this collective negativity has taken stronger flow and it is swallowing the bodies, human bodies, in more speed. Finally, I have to liberate him. See, liberation is great. He is liberated is great. But it's not that I was planning to liberate him. I was really striving to make him stay, survive, heal. But the body got damaged beyond the ability to recover. I am revealing this truth to all of you because if you are already healthy and did not get corona positive, save yourself. Even if you are a devotee, if you get corona positive, the speed with which your body is getting destroyed is extreme. It's much more than the speed with which I am able to recover and heal your body. Please understand. I am repeating it. I am not hiding it or putting it in a very, very decent, sweet words. I am openly telling clearly so that I feel satisfied. I can honestly stand in front of Kalabhairava and fold my hands and say, Mahadeva, I am honest to you. I am sincere to you. I have no karma pending. I am very straight. I can face Kalabhairava with all my honesty, integrity and sincerity. It is just out of pure compassion. I am telling you guys, I tried to save Jnanatma's father and failed. Mark my words. I liberated him only as a plan B. My plan A was not liberation. I wanted him to be alive, survive. I was heavily pushing energy into him. But the amount of energy is able to receive and recover the body, and the amount of collective negativity, the speed with which the collective, this pralaya triggered energy is swallowing the human bodies, that speed, the collective negativity speed is more than my speed to recover human bodies and heal the human bodies. So please understand, my real compassion is not just liberating him, telling you all this truth that I failed. I tried and failed. I am revealing it to all of you. This is my real compassion. It's not just my compassion, it's my integrity to Kala Bhairava. That I have to tell this to you guys. I know the anti-Hindu gang, these culnaries, conspirators, they will use this video and make fun of me, troll, but I don't care about it. I care for Kala Bhairava, my integrity to Kala Bhairava. For that integrity, I am telling you the truth. My plan A was to save him. Because it did not work out, plan B, I liberated him. Because the collective negativity speed is going over than the human being's ability to receive my healing energy and recover themselves. And I also want to tell you guys, I have some energy points which are literally like my bodies. See, Tiruvannamalai is literally my body. In Tiruvannamalai's breathing space, I can just multiply myself. And same way, Kashi, Vishwanatha and Kala Bhairava, both are literally my bodies. I can just hold Vishwanatha deity and Kala Bhairava deity as myself and multiply myself. And same way, Biddi Banyan tree and that Swayambhalinga, it's my own body literally. I can hold that and multiply myself. So in all those places, healing you, protecting you is much easier for me. If you read my messages to Jnanatma's mother and Jnanatma, which she revealed, you can see very clearly I tried my best to protect him, heal him and recover. Only when it has gone beyond, I liberated him. I have some more places created as my extension of my body, like a Kapilaranya, the Los Angeles Kailasa. That deity is also, that all the three deities, main deity, Mahadeva, Nithyanandeshwara Linga, and Venkateshwara, and Devi, all three are my extension. But in Kapilaranyam, in Los Angeles temple, nobody can stay. Legally, it is not permitted. It's not, nobody can stay. Staying is not allowed in that property. So we cannot allow anyone to stay in Los Angeles Kailasa. Only in Indian Kailasas, people are allowed to stay. I think in Malaysia property, people can stay. It is legally allowed. But only in Indian Adhinams, we can give the layers of quarantine. You will be absolutely protected with the 2-3 layer quarantine. Jayagauri is sending a message that in Singapore, Kailasa also I am there. Understand very clearly, the Singapore deities are energized by me, but there is no bhu-sparsha. Please understand. If I put the deity directly with a bhu-sparsha, means bolted to the ground, only those deities I can use as my body and multiply myself. Other deities are great to grace and radiate, bless, but for me to become multiply, like a teleporting portal for the vertical time zone. See, it's like a portal from Kailasa to this planet. Only if the deity is grounded, bhu-sparsha, by me directly, only that deities I can use and multiply. Like Biddi Banyan tree, it is grounded by me directly. Tiruvannamalai, the hill, and the deities in Los Angeles, it is grounded, bhu-sparsha, bolted with the prana pratishtha by me directly. Only those deities I can use and multiply myself. San Jose Meenakshi I grounded. After I myself personally went and grounded. But again, San Jose also nobody can stay. So all of you understand, I am extremely compassionate and honest and truthful to all of you. I don't care about the trolls, abusers. I care about my integrity to Kalabhairava. Whatever Devi has revealed to me, whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, let me be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else. These abusers, trolls may make a big news. Oh, Nithyananda declares he tried and failed. I don't care about it. If I can make you guys aware, alert about the truth and save you guys, at least few of you, from death, from this pralaya, I will feel happy and I will feel, oh God, I am honest and integrated to Kalabhairava. Because of that, I saved these few people, and that punya is enough for me. I don't care about what world thinks. I only care about the dharma and karma. Because I live in Kailasa. I care about the cosmic law. Who cares about your social acceptance, social non-acceptance? I only feel I should have told Jnanatma much before and forced Jnanatma and got their parents into Adinam. I missed that. If I would have forced Jnanatma, she would have got them to Adinam. I just missed that. And surely her father, mother both would have listened to me. I just did not push Jnanatma. Ohaya Adinam Paramashiva is directly installed by me, grounded by me. And Ohaya Adinam Paramashiva also I can use easily and multiply myself. That's a portal, Kailasa portal. But in Ohio also people can't stay. That's a problem. Jai Gauri is telling that please do boost Parsha in Singapore. No, for that physically I have to come. That connection, the portal connection has to be done physically, me coming, not otherwise. It is not possible. It's not possible to do it remote. So be very clear, wherever physically I installed the deity and done the boost Parsha, especially India and all, over, that is the blessing. Now I don't think anymore it is possible. So, Tiruvannamalai banyan tree is physically grounded by me. So, that is there. And Tiruvannamalai itself is there. Hill itself is there. And whether you believe or not, main Arunachaleshwara deity itself, he himself is there on Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body. So, So today let me focus on India and tell whatever I want to tell. Other countries I'll attend little later. Radha Nagaraja is asking, what can we do for Boost Parsha installing in New York? Go and talk to your government and ask them to give embassy for Kailasa. Then I'll come and do the Boost Parsha. Do what need to be done with your government first. Then come and ask me. Trishulam Adinam can be, Ramanathan is asking, Trishulam Adinam can be considered as the Boost Parsha. Because I physically appeared and grounded the energy. That my Padaka where it is installed, I physically appeared there. So it can be, it is Boost Parsha only. Puduvai Adinam is Boost Parsha. That can be used for quarantine. I can multiply using Puduvai Adinam portal. Puduvai Adinam, Trishulam Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, where my father's Samadhi is there, even that place. Because to do my father's Samadhi, I did the opening of the Kailasa portal and physically did the Boost Parsha Pratishta for my father's Samadhi. So that property and Rajapalayam, I did Bhusparsha. The yantra is still there. It is not removed. So that portal is still alive. And Madurai, our Adinam property, not in this Janma. Earlier Janma, my throne is there. That Shamalapita Sarvanyapita is there. Because of that, that Bhusparsha is there, that Kailasa portal connection is there. That property can be used for quarantine. But not the Tirupparamgundram property. Only the main SSJP property and Rajapalayam property can be used for quarantine. Salem can be used for quarantine because I have done the Yantra Pratishtha. And Bhusparsha is there. And Pattanam and Rasipuram. Sorry, that Siragapadi. Siragapadi and Pattanam, both I have done the Bhusparsha. I put the yantra inside. So that property too can be used for quarantine. And Salem, Pattanam, Rasipuram. Sorry, Rasipuram means that Siragapadi, Rajapalayam. Rajapalayam only main Adinam campus. Thiruvannamalai Ashram, main ashram and Father's Samadhi. Arunachala Dhyanapidam. Both can be used and Biddi can be used for quarantine. And Malaysia property can be used because I have dug the ground and put the yantra. That Bhusparsha is there inside the Malaysia. Adinam. Then Singapore I have not installed. There is no Bhusparsha. Ohio there is a Bhusparsha. Los Angeles there is a Bhusparsha. San Jose there is a Bhusparsha. Seattle it's not. Because the deity is moved. Deity is moved from earlier place to the new place. Once you move the deity, there is no Bhusparsha. St. Louis has Bhusparsha. St. Louis is installed by me personally. And the yantra is there below. St. Louis has a Bhusparsha. And Hyderabad has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad I put the yantra. Hyderabad Adinam has a Bhusparsha. Hyderabad Adinam, even the banyan tree I planted. So there is a Bhusparsha. Yes. Avattipalayam Adinam can be used because Avattipalayam is too powerful Bhusparsha. I lived there, I installed that linga and there is a multiple yantras in Avattipalayam, Erode Adinam. Erode, there is a Bhusparsha done by me and Kaveri. Kaveri gave me the living bale leaf. From that leaf, one bale tree has come. That is also energy field. And Bhusparsha is there. Kaveri's Bhusparsha, my energy field, both are there in Tiruchengoda Adinam. That can be used. Erode Adinam, Tiruchengoda Adinam can be used. That which is in Avattipalayam. Can be used for quarantine. Hosur, the property where that banyan tree is there can be used for quarantine. Because that banyan tree I did the Bhusparsha. Hosur, we have 2-3 properties. The property where the banyan tree is, that property can be used for quarantine. Only that property I did the Bhusparsha. Lokanaik is asking about Latin America. Go and get any country embassy for Kailasa. I will come and install and do Bhusparsha. That's all. Sri Bhuteshwarananda is asking, he wants to build an institute on Kailasa, Uniting Nations for conscious studies and practice. do all that later on. Now I am talking about survival things. Please don't divert me into anything else. Next few days, I wanted to tell everything about survival. Let me repeat this statement again. If you are alive in this year, that is the profit. That's all. So this all I want to tell you guys. See, I am like a old, orthodox, traditional, muddy, Saiva Velala grandfather. You can consider him as a grandmother. Nagging, nachifying, highly interfering, like CCTV camera monitoring, all that is true. And I feel cute about it. Me being like that, I feel cute about it. But I will be extremely loving, caring, protecting. I will not waste single penny extra for my bit, leaf and nut and save that money for you guys for generations to eat. I leave billions for all you guys, but will not have one extra beetle leaf for my taste or for my personal pleasure or gains. We are this kind of people, and we are like this only. Nothing can be done. And I am not worried about being that nagging old grandfather, grandmother. I feel happy about it and cute about it. I want the whole Sangha, people who are living inside our campuses, to focus on, collect all the things I tried to do to protect all of you and prepare all of you for this pandemic and pralaya and epidemic. You may wonder why I am using the word epidemic. You will understand it in next few weeks. Why I am using the word epidemic also. Somebody is asking, why this huge iceberg moving? How can that be considered as a human activity? In few days, few weeks, you will realize it. How it is human. When I was not able to heal Jnanatma's father, instead of healing him as per my plan A, liberated him as per my plan B, the biggest hurting for me was I should have pushed Jnanatma personal with a personal message. Instead of just ending it in the satsang, I should have pushed Jnanatma telling, hey, tell your parents to go to Biddi. One message. Surely Jnanatma would have obeyed. She will simply do what I am saying. And parents also, they are highly obedient people. I just did not do this one message is what I feel bad. That is where I feel I have failed. See, there are few people who will not listen to me. Like, I told my mother, directly I told her to push my pre-monastic elder brother and younger brother. They don't listen to me. I don't have a problem. Now I feel I have done my job. I am honest to Kalabhairava. But I feel I did not do this with Jnanatma. I could have told Jnanatma one message. I tell your parents to go and be in Biddi and not to come out till I say. And the parents also would have did that. They were highly obedient people. So now I wanted to tell all of you. So that I don't feel that I have not done my job. See, if somebody doesn't listen to me, I don't have a problem. It's up to them. But many people who listen to me, I wanted to tell all of them. I don't want to go for plan B of liberating. I want to really save you guys. I want to go for my plan A. Healing you all, saving you all. That's my plan A. Today, whatever I spoke, completely focused on India. For other countries, I will speak later. Now I am focusing on India. And you guys don't know, I am really hurt about that I did not protect Jnanatma's dad. Last few weeks, too much of samadhi and did not attend to people individually. If I had little time to attend individually and able to remember people individually, I would have pushed Jnanatma. June Vamadeva Shivam is asking how to overcome immense collective negativities. ஒன்னும் புட்டுங்க முடியாது. போங்கடா, எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. என்ன துரத்தி விட்டீங்கல்ல, எல்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. போங்க. புட்டுங்க உட்காந்து. How to overcome immense collective negativity? When I was sitting and doing years together, hard work of preparing people, at least a boat, the Manu's boat, everyone left and right cheaply kicked that boat. Like hitting the womb with a knife. Did not realize that I am building a huge Jnana Garbha to protect humanity. Cheaply treated the Biddi Adi Kailasa campus. Destroyed the Gurukul, the kind of the energy I generated to protect. Treated it so casually. Now, oh, please tell us, Swamiji, how to avoid collective negativity. Good, you don't understand Tamil. Otherwise, I would have given piece of my mind in Tamil. I don't have mind. That is another one problem. Tiruchengodu Gokul Raj is asking, Tiruchengodu Adinam Aan Tanguvadarku Anumadi Unda Swamiji. He is asking whether the Tiruchengodu Adinam men can stay. See, I have kept many campuses gender. Like Tiruvannamalai main campus is for female and Salem Adinam is for couples. And in Bidadi, female separate campus, male separate campus. So all please maintain the gender. People who are couple can go to Salem Adinam, and the men who want to stay, they can go to Seragapadi. Maybe Seragapadi can be allotted to men and Tiruchengodu Adinam can be for women. We can separate it just for the administration purpose and to keep the campus safe. I don't want this culinary gang to get in and destroy the structure and create unnecessary headache for the campus. I want the campus also to be safe. The ship also need to be safe. We can't afford the holes made in the ship now. That's why the gender separation. So that the people who are staying there are safe from corona and morally also safe and protected. We can publish in Facebook the gender and Adinam. Protective quarantine. And the whole protective quarantine service will be free of cost. Whether it is stay or food or medical care. In many ashrams like Bidadi and all, we have done even the oxygen cylinder, ambulance, the literally ICU unit on wheels. And we are trying to provide more services. Whatever we can provide, we will provide it free of cost. And in next few days, we will also expand all the best possible preventive quarantine and protective quarantine facilities in all these campuses. I first want to protect Indians. I don't want to do this mistake of unattending. The moment I got the news that Jnanatma's dad got the COVID, the first thing, oh God, he would have obeyed me. I could have just made a word. He would have obeyed me. Just missed. All the families, couples wants to get quarantine, go to Salem Adinam. Salem Adinam, we have more than 8 apartments. Couples can live there. Shanta Priyananda is in charge. And we can have the double layer, triple layer quarantine in Salem Adinam because it is far away from public. And also, we have a large area. Large area is needed for quarantine. So that you are free to go for a walk. Absolute safe place and you are not inside the room all the time. You can, even while you are walking, you living your regular life, you will have enough space and quarantined, protected space. See, when you are home quarantined, it's such a small house, even you can't handle you. You will feel like coming out for a walk or anything. But in our campuses, you can go for a walk also, but still you are quarantined. Means you are in a safe zone. Safe quarantine in larger areas. I think Salem is some 15-20 acres and Bidadi is more than 100 acres. Tiruvannamalai, even though campus is 3 acres, but large area, there is nobody else. So it is quarantined. So first thing I felt, when I am able to come and sit for the next satsang, I should tell this to people. I don't want to make the mistake which I made in Jnanatma's dad's case. Jnanatma's dad would have listened to me, obeyed me, but I missed telling him, go to Biddi and be safe. I don't want to repeat that mistake now. At least let me feel relieved that I have done my responsibility, whatever I can. Let me be integrated and honest to Kala Bhairava. When I stand in front of Kala Bhairava, I should be able to look at his eyes and say, Baba, I am absolutely honest to you. Whatever you gave me, he gave me a lot of wealth. He gave me a lot of properties. He gave me intelligence. He gave me enlightenment. With Kala Bhairava, I call him as Baba only. So, let me be honest to whatever you gave me and absolutely life positive. You see, Kala Bhairava is the extreme life positivity. Is the pure life positivity. So, for that life positivity, I am honest. All the property he gave me, all the wealth he gave me, all the knowledge he gave me, all the powers he gave me, everything he gave me, I am honest to him now. I don't want to repeat the mistake which I did in Jnanatma's dad's issue. Whoever wants to listen to me, listen. Now it is a literally personal message. I am sending it to all of you. I may not be able to reach out to every one of you with a personal message. Take this as a personal message. And go for multi-layer quarantine in Adhinams. Single layer quarantine in your homes will not work, is not going to work, especially when the third wave is coming during September. So before you test positive, corona positive, run to nearest Adhinams and have a preventive, protective quarantine. And I love Jnanatma's mother too much. She used to cook for me. And she's such an auspiciousness. Whenever I come down, I'll see her and I'll ask her to do this Arati and Drishti, Sutti Podrada, all that. I ate her food many times. Not one day or 2 days. Regularly she used to cook for me. She would have listened to me. I just one word messaged her. Only when she sent me the message, he got the COVID. I felt, oh God, I should have told them. They would have surely listened to me. Somebody named Ametra is messaging, Swamiji, when we will be able to live with you physically? You reveal your identity, then I will answer you. I will answer you in nice Thiruvannamalai Tamil. Anupama Menon is asking, in your Adhinams in India, how many individuals will you be able to accommodate and protect? As on now, any number can come, I will protect. When I feel we are not able to accommodate, I will announce. Okay. I don't think I will have that problem because in Biddi I have made a huge infrastructure. Whoever listens to me, let them come. And then I'll do the next things I'll attend next. Anil Yadav is asking, is Kailasa in Kasi good for quarantine? Please understand, it's too small place. Kailasa in Kasi as and now is too small place. I don't think we will be able to accommodate there. There is no accommodation there. Some fellow is telling, Moto G, கவலைப்படாதீங்க குருவே, பைரவர் துணை இருக்காரு. லூசு லூசு லூசு, பைரவர் தாண்டா பேசிட்டு இருக்காரு, லூசு. எனக்கு ஆறுதல் சொல்லாத, போய் உன்னை காப்பாத்திக்க, ஓடு ஓடு. லூஸ். Sanatan Sadashiva is asking about the Baroda Adinam. Hey, Baroda, Gujarat, Baroda Adinam, that deity is personally installed by me. There's a Bhusparsha and Garba. That place can be used for quarantine. I can multiply myself from the deity. Personally, I have done the Prana Pratishtha and Bhusparsha. It is there still alive. And thanks to Ma Shiva Priyananda maintaining it with a high integrity and extreme devotion. Ma Shiva Priyananda, your love is extreme and excellent, and I am still alive, living in your place. It's a Bhusparsha place that can be used for quarantine. Yes. Actually, I used that deity only to multiply me, to protect, to heal Ma Shiva Priya. Ma Shiva Priya and her daughter, Shivani. And few other devotees also asked healing near that Baroda. From there only I multiplied myself and protected. Rahul Khanna is messaging, Swamiji, my parents does not listen to me. Arey, what about your parents? What you are talking? My own elder brother and younger brother does not listen to me. What can I do? Nothing can be done. What can be done? Nothing can be done. That's all. So Rahul Khanna is messaging that he with his wife and child want to come. You, whoever wants to listen, come. You come with your child and daughter. I will protect all three of you. If your parents are not listening to you, what can I do? Arey, it's not only your problem, even my problem. What can I do? Only thing I am still somehow have to bring Skandamata safely out. She is protected in Bididi campus. See, all the people in my list, the top list, need to be protected. Almost many I moved out. Still Mukta's mom and dad and Kailashanam's mom and dad. I wanted to bring them, get them out of India, but now travel lockdown. My mother already, I got her out and she is in safe place. Krishna Gada is messaging, நித்யானந்தம் பகவானே நாங்கள் குடும்பத்தோடு வர எல்லா தடைகளையும் உடைத்து அருள வேண்டுமா? அதெல்லாம் தடையெல்லாம் உடைக்கிறதுலாம் டைம் இல்லை, ஓடியா. இல்லைன்னா என்னவோ பண்ணிக்கோ. சொல்ல வேண்டியதை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த சும்மா என் தடைய உடைங்க, அடைய உடைங்க, முடைய உடைங்கலாம் ஒன்றும் அதுக்கெல்லாம் டைம் இல்லையப்பா கொஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிறதுக்கு. ஓ என் தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்க, தடைய உடைங்களா, ஓடியா. கேம்பஸை திறந்தா வைக்க முடியும், கயிறு போட்டுலாம் கட்டி இழுத்துட்டு வர முடியாது. I'm happy about some things I've done. All my favorite kids, all of them, many I got them out and they're all in safe place. But still some of the people need to, many of them are in safe place, the multi-layer quarantine. Still some need to be done. What to do? Toby is messaging, I am not near any Adinam, so I am used to just watching Swamiji's YouTube videos and I feel protected by him. Don't cheat yourself. Now I am telling very clearly, only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Make it very clear. Clear? I am uttering clearly. Understand the meaning as per Oxford Dictionary. Only inside my Adinams I will be able to protect. Clear? Yes. If you want, put this on repeat mode and watch. Because I need multi-layer quarantine protection for all you guys, and I have to do preventive protection. Once it comes, it is eating human beings' bodies much more faster than the speed with which I am able to push energy into you and heal your body. Be very clear. Soumya Prabhala is asking, how do I get my parents out of India? Hey, it is not your problem, even my problem. Long before I was trying to get Mukta's mom and dad and Kailashanam's mom and dad, even I am struggling and trying to get them out somehow. At least for past few months I am trying to get them out, but flights are not opening. Karpagam Pangajaksharam is asking, can I go to Trishulam Adinam or Trivanmur Adinam? Please understand, only Trishulam Adinam as the Bhusparsha and can be used for quarantine. Trivanmur, the deity is moved. I have done Bhusparsha there also, but the deity is moved. Because of that place cannot be used for quarantine. Trishulam can be used for quarantine. Hmm? That actually Trishulam deity only, Trivanmiyur deity only, we moved it to Trishulam. Shanti Anjali is messaging, please help me to get to Punjab and get my son to run to Adinam. Okay. For this, I'll give you protection. I can use my powers and give you protection till you reach the Adinam. See, if you are corona negative, I give you protection till you run to the Adinam. And don't expect more than that at this moment from me. Once you reach the Adinam, you are protected. Naturally, the whole thing will be taken care and you are protected. P. Gill is asking, I am Prabhojit Gill Nithyananda. If I can't go to any Adinam, how we can protect our families at home? Even I don't know that. That is why my own family, my pre-monastic family, I am telling them go to Adinam. Because multi-layer quarantine is required. I do not know how to provide multi-layer quarantine in your area. The moment flight travel opens, I have a bunch of people whom I need to get them out from India to safe place. My list is Skandamata, of course, Skandamata's mother, Parvati Ma, and this team, and Mukta's father and mother, Kailasyanam's father and mother. There's a list. I need to get them out as early as possible. And Jnanatma's mom. Oh God. And I wanted to once more announce all the administrators in all Adinams, Biddi, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalayam, all of you watch this Satsang again and again, understand everything, and keep the 2-layer, 3-layer quarantine and protect everyone in the campus. Safeguard yourself. Absolutely. Of course, I am continuously monitoring, supporting, guiding, but take this as a strong instruction. And Guruvak, protect people. Keep happy, safe ambience and protect everyone. Physically, whatever needed to be done, all you guys do. Spiritually, whatever needed to be done, I'll do. Whether India protected me or not, I don't care. But I have to protect Bharat. It's my responsibility. Naveen White is messaging, Swamiji, I am near Rajabalayam Adhinam. Can I go there? Run to Rajabalayam as quickly as possible and quarantine yourself. Let the multi-layer quarantine be done even in Rajabalayam Adhinam. Be safe. My blessings. I think that's all. All the Adhinam's administrators now take all the steps needed. And protect yourself. Saravana Babu is asking that he is opposite to Osuradhinam. He want to go to Osuradhinam. Quickly go, live there and take care of people who are coming. And my blessings, live near that banyan tree. That banyan tree is the energy center, Bhusparsha. So you are protected. I can multiply myself and continuously protect all of you. And be safe. I'm getting the live message from my mother. She spoke to my elder brother. It seems my elder brother is going to Tirunnamalai Adhinam. My younger one is going to Salem Adhinam. I'm happy at least that progeny is not killed. Means that parampara is not ended. The family, the Karuvali parampara is not ended. I'm happy. I was thinking of that only. Oh God. Anyhow, I'm not going to have kids. I'm a sannyasi. And these two fellows also something happens that parampara, because only through the male child the parampara is kept alive. To give shraddha for my ancestors. See, my ancestors don't need shraddha, I liberated them. But as a tradition, somebody has to be there to give shraddha. And my elder brother has only 3 daughters, no sons. Of course, Agama allows even daughters to do the rituals and shraddha. I have enough scriptural references. But I wanted them to have the family lineage to continue. Good, they saved themselves. All Adhinams will provide free food, free internet, and any medical care you need. We will provide everything, all the basic needs free of cost. All Adhinams provide internet because people are quarantined, they need some entertainment. At least they will be notifying their cell phone and relaxed. Then Tamil Ilavali is asking, is there Adhinam in Port Blair or Andaman Nicobar? No, I don't have any Adhinam in Andaman Nicobar or Port Blair. And I think I told whatever I want to tell. If I did not tell anything, I'll come back again in next few hours satsang. Next few hours, I'm going to come for satsang next few days continuously to make everyone understand whatever Devi has revealed to me about this pandemic, epidemic and pralaya, and how much ever I can reveal, I will reveal and do whatever need to be done for protection. I don't think I have solution for all the problems, but at least I'll try my best to do whatever I can. I just want to be honest to Kalabhairava. Whatever he has given me, let me be honest to him. That's all. All Adinam's gates will be permanently sealed and locked down. No people can go out or come in. Highly double layer, triple layer quarantine need to be done, even to get the survival needs like food, medicines inside. Induja Taramangalam is asking, Swamiji, we are doing work from home. What can we do? Swamiji, please advise me. I don't have any advice. Nothing can be done. If you want to save yourself, come to the nearest Adinam. I will save you. Other than that, I don't have any solution. I don't have any answer. Be very clear. I am very honest to Kalabhairava. That's all. I am not interested in giving you any hope or false advices or wishy-washy advices and all that. If you want to work from home, it's up to you. For whom you are going to work, I don't understand. That's all. I want to tell you. I am repeating this year. If you just survive and alive, that is the profit. That is the benefit. That's all. Don't put me if, but, all that and ask me or negotiate with me. I am not here sitting and negotiating with any of you. I am just revealing the truth. Before any of you come to Adinam, you need to get COVID negative certificate. Even after you come into Adinam, we will be quarantining you. There will be 2-3 layer quarantine. After 15 days of quarantine only, we will allow you to mix in the main Adinam. So all that the Adinavasis are doing, the procedures, administrators are doing. But you have to come with a COVID negative certificate when you come. And maybe I can tell the Adinams to put the procedures in the Facebook, in social media. You can follow those procedures. It will be like a preventive quarantine center and protective quarantine center. Sendil Kumar is asking, do we need to pay for staying in Adinam? No payment, no money will be charged. All services are provided absolutely free of cost. It will be provided free of cost. Your stay, food, and while you are staying in the campus, any medical care needed, everything will be provided free of cost. If you go out for any purpose, if you want to come back, you need to again bring COVID negative certificate. Only then we will allow you inside. And again, when you come inside, you will be quarantined for that few days before you mix with the main Adinavasis. Like a 2-3 layer quarantine for protecting the people inside will be followed. See, there is no such thing as you cannot go out. You can go out anytime you want. But if you want to come back, again, you need to have a COVID negative certificate and need to follow the protocol of getting inside because we want to protect the people inside the campus. So it is absolute compassion, spiritual service I am doing. I have nothing to gain from this service. I want to be honest to Kalabhairava. He has revealed all this to me. Kalabhairava and Devi, they revealed all these truths to me. They gave me so much property. And I don't care about the social service. I tell you very clearly. I care only about the cosmic service. I'll be honest to Paramashiva, to Kalabhairava, to Devi. They gave me property. Society did not give anything. They gave me. My gurus gave me everything. Nobody gave me single penny. They all got some benefit from the powers and the good work I am doing, and they gave. So from my side, everything was given to me by my gurus. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, Devi. I'll be honest to them. I'll be highly integrated to them. I am doing this as a spiritual service. Dharma. To keep Dharma alive. I am not interested in any social service, big name, fame, and all that. No. I am interested, and I am not interested in brand building also. And it's not that somebody is going to praise me for doing this work. No. And I am not interested also. I am very clear. I am doing this for my gurus. They gave me wealth, power, knowledge, enlightenment, all the best things. So I am doing this for them. And I will be absolutely honest and integrated to Kalabhairava, Paramashiva and Devi in providing everything available for all of you. Everything they have given me. I'll make all of that available for all of you and do honest service. That much I can commit. That's all. Somebody with ID secrets of life has questioned, Engappa irukka nee? Neeye un moonja kaatama, you are using a fake ID. Why are you asking me where I am? Na engi irukanda. Poonilum irupen, thurumbilum irupen. Poi vena 30 paru, edavadhu oru thoona. Narasimhana velila varren. Engappa irukka neeya? And same way, even we will also be providing a lot of health related things like Ayurvedic herbs. All that also will be provided free of cost. You will not be charged single penny for this whole service of preventive, protective quarantine. Anytime anyone wants to leave, they can leave. But if you want to come back, you have to come back only with a COVID negative certificate. And once you come back, we will again do the protocol of quarantining you. And then only we will allow you inside. And anybody with COVID positive, we will not be able to allow inside. We will not be able to accommodate inside. Srirang Daike is asking, Swamiji, where do we in Maharashtra can go? I don't have a place in Maharashtra. Just now I got a place in Satara, but I have not yet built. So from people from Maharashtra can go to Biddi. Biddi is the nearest place I have. All the place I have where I have done Bhu Pratishta, Prana Pratishta and the deity, the energy is there. I will open. Somebody with the ID Hare Krishna is putting the message Tamil Nadu Vanga Swami. Hey, first you reveal your original ID, your face, and then tell me, when I was in Tamil Nadu, did you come and meet me? And then I'll answer you. I'll answer you in good Tamil. Somebody with the name Karan is asking, will the villages be safer than the cities? I don't know answer for this question. I do not know which village you are asking, which town you are asking, anything. I don't know. Without any background, I cannot answer. Jay Gauri Giridharan is asking, Swamiji, is there an option as a COVID fund where we can contribute financially and in whatever way we can to help each other financially during this crisis? No, I am very clear. I don't want to monetize Corona. I will not accept any donation for this purpose. Kalabhairava has given me a lot. Mahadeva has given me a lot. Devi has given me a lot. With that, I want to do my service. That's all. I am neither going to monetize nor going to ask for funds in any form for Corona. I will not ask, I will neither charge the people who are coming and staying for preventive and protective quarantine. I will neither charge nor I will ask for donation. No. Whatever is being given to me, with that I want to do this service honestly. I am standing for my dharma. See, when I stand in front of Kalabhairava, I should be able to look into his eyes and say, Baba, I am honest. I lived with integrity with you. That's all. For that I am doing this. Over. Ramesh Kanal is asking whether I have done Prana Pratishtha in Pasupatinath temple. Be very clear. Don't ask me to answer too many complicated things. I can protect you if you reach Bididi. Let me stop with that. I don't want to answer anything else and create more complications or questions for your question. Kalyani Raman is asking, Parashakti asked my daughter to join Gurukul. I don't think Parashakti will say, come and join the Gurukul. If you asked, Parashakti would have blessed. When can I come? I am stuck in Tamil Nadu with the lockdown. Actually, if you apply for e-pass, with this purpose, you will get the e-pass. That's all. With e-pass, traveling is allowed in Tamil Nadu also. You tell that you are taking her to your school and ask them to give e-pass. They will give you e-pass. That's all. Chaya Bharadwaj is asking, should we take the vaccine? I don't have answer for you. I think Devi has already given the answer. So I cannot answer after Devi answered. So for now, I'll have to go and organize all the ashrams, campuses, more accommodation, places, everything. Let's do the work. I'll come back for next satsangs. If I have missed anything, you guys can continue to send your questions. I'll try to make your stay as comfortable as possible and protected absolutely. Bharat Kumar A is messaging, Swamiji, I want to come for Kailasa. Go to Adi Kailas, that is the entrance from where you will get the visa for Kailasa. Nobody can come to Kailasa directly. You can go to Adi Kailash, you will have the training, and then visa will be issued for you to come to Kailasa from Adi Kailash. I want all of you to know, there are thousands of people messaging from everywhere. They want to come to Kailasa. Now I am answering, all of you answer to those people. Visa for Mahakailasa, where I am living, will be issued from Adi Kailasa, Bangalore. So anybody wants to come to Kailasa, go there, live there, prove your identity and your authenticity. Then they will issue visa for Mahakailasa to come and live with me here. Directly no one can come, because we want to do the background check. For background check, go to Adi Kailasa, Bangalore Bididi Ashram, live there, then you will get the visa. Almost all will get, but only after the background check. Bharat Kumar, I have answered you, and for everyone. Many of our devotees are asking, people are asking that they want to come to Kailasa. You can give this as answer to them. That's all. Then Sangeeta Arunachalam is asking, is it okay to come anytime? Go as early as possible. When you are corona negative, go. That's all. We will not be able to take, we will not be able to accept if you are already corona positive, because it is preventive quarantine and protective quarantine. It is not corona cure center or corona healing center. Please be very clear. It's a corona preventive quarantine. Multi-layer quarantine we are providing for you to be protected and preventive. Which you will not be able to have in your home. And same way, anyone can leave any time. But when you come back, you need to again, if you want to come back, you need to again provide corona negative certificate and go through the protocol. Sonal Chauhan is asking, how can new ashrams be built in places like near Bhopal or Delhi, if you are not physically present, Swamiji, nothing can be done. No new ashrams can be built. You can build an ashram, but the Bhusparsha cannot be done. Nothing can be done about it. Forget it. Next. Whatever I can give it to India, I gave. And what else I can do? That's all. All right, let me come back after a few hours. If you have more questions and I need to answer. That's it, guys, for now. Blessings to all of you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat by the Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.